his base, and he would paint. He would
Wait for
like
y'all to
people
get
would
in the room.
request him as retirement gifts and stuff to have him. He would paint
Really?
little like mini murals on him and stuff. And so that was the kid that ended up.
Yeah, for sure. It's one of those things I think where this is the case. Have some family that lives in Colorado, have some family in
watching.
Aspen, right? It's like everybody gets
Come on
sick
in,
of
let's
where
talk
they
knives,
live, no
y'all.
matter how stunningly fantastic it is, right?
Mhm.
For to someone from the outside, or people in Hawaii or whatever, right? It's like,
Go
oh,
Bears.
fuck me, I want to get out of here. And that's what always struck me about talking about Bishop to Rob is it's like, dude, I've been to Bishop a bunch of times. It's gorgeous there, but yeah, when it's not when it's different than what you were into,
And so, it only takes one or two times where you walk over and you're like, hey. And then the fast track on the immigration piece was that fact that we were all as kids kind of grew up fishing and stuff was the Rapala fillet knife. Like I still have the scar on my on my forefinger from the Swedish, surgical steel that, those things were frankly sharper than an X-Acto knife. And, your grandfather, your dad tossed you one to skin one of those first trots and stuff. Yeah, so those were the knives that kind of got me into knives, and I just figured I needed to.
27 people watching. Nobody's in. Come on, let's go.
5.
correct the balance.
Buck 110. So yeah.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
Had a super
Welcome.
super exciting time being a surfer kid up in big
Talk
high
about
desert
knives
mountains
tonight.
with all these kids that are looking at me like I was an alien wearing OP short.
I got a buck mod I did today. I was going to share with everybody. Mo's in Evan. Where are you from, Mo? What's your interests in life? What do? You like knives, leather? Texas. All right. The Lone Star State. What do you do for a living down there? You a driller? You a cattleman? A rancher? Retired U.S. Army. I served some time over there at Fort Dix myself. So you sergeant? Master sergeant when you get out? Sergeant major. What was your MOS? Here we go with these Jules things now. What the hell is that? PPKY. Thanks, man. Yeah, have you got a chance to look at my YouTube channel and see what I'm about? I'm a retired carpenter. Hello, Michigan. JJ McCarthy. He hasn't been doing too hot the last couple games. The kid's iffy. No, this is ice cold Dr. Pepper. I don't drink anymore, man. I gave it up when I met my wife. Yeah. I love that for you. What do you love for me? Strawberry and cream Dr. Pepper? No, no, no. Just straight up Dr. Pepper. Diet Dr. Pepper. I got coffeeed out. I'll have my one Dr. Pepper. I might make some more coffee. No, I don't drink beer. I'll have a couple a year. You know, maybe when I'm out to dinner or something, I'll get a Dos Equis dark or something. Corona with a lime. That's about it. Ain't got time to drink. And I got a lot more to show for it in my life. When I took the money I used to waste on booze and drugs and put it on my lifestyle instead, changing it. My content is about knives and leather. I'm a bladesmith and a leather crafter and a retired carpenter. Ex-U.S. Navy. There's Barbara. What up, girl? Oh, I texted everybody else, said I was going live, so we'll see. You know me. I can't go a couple days without being live. I'm what they call, Karen, what they call a multi-potential light. I've got many skills, many hobbies, and many crafts I've learned over 59 and a half years. And I do a trade. I'm a tradesman, union carpenter, millwright, woodworker, photographer, martial artist, ex-military, combat soldier. I've done lots of things. Dude, go away. We don't have no room for gender identity transformers. I've got a lot of knives to play fish, and I got a lot of fish that I eat, that I catch, and I fillet. In fact, I got probably 1,100 knives sitting next to me right now. In my shop. That whole cabinet, that double stack toolbox, full. Wall displays everywhere. Knife cabinet. My best is in that cabinet. Everything. Everything. Karen, you know, if you're into knives and leather, you most certainly did. And I make leather goods for the ladies too. I literally just ask you, show me a knife. Oh, okay, show you a knife? Which one you want to see? I misinterpreted you, I'm sorry. How about a beluga? Petrified fish. Customized by me with Finnish birch burl, a rare wood over in Finland. Lanyard made by me. Custom mod I did tonight on a buck. You do love leather sheaths? There you go. I love making them. I love to make them. Here's one of my leather wallets that I made. Made out of crocodile. So I've customized maybe 100 spider coats in my lifetime. I've done everything to them. Anything and everything you can do to a spider coat, I've done. And can do. I don't think there's too many knives I haven't custom modified. One thing about me, here's one of my custom knives at prototype stage right now. It's got interchangeable micarta scales on it that I made from burlap and blue jean, and it's got a bottle opener on the bottom of it integrated into it. This is going to be out on the market soon. Top to top, my friends. Well, I'm going to tell you something right now. Sergio Angel, I'll tell you something right now. I'm more of a traditionalist than I am a modern knife guy, but I probably modify more modern knives than I do traditional. And I'm old school. I don't give a rat's ass about S35VN 90, S90V, Magna Cut. All them steels don't turn me on. I'm not a guy that wants to have a steel to say my steel is tougher than your steel. I give a rat's ass about Rockwell hardness over 61. And I'm mostly a traditional, old school 1095, 1084, D1, D2, A1 tool steel guy. Every knife I make is extremely tough. A dependable tool. It will get you through any situation in your life, in the mountains or in the bush. I don't mess around with this modern shit. I'm not one of the modern collectors that's got to say, I got a Sabenza. I got 10 Microtechs. Nah, don't turn me on. I could care less for them guys in their community, to tell you the truth. So where I stand, 428C is about the best you're going to get out of me. Which this buck 110 right here, I'd take this over a Chris Reed's knife any day. Any day. Just by the man that just heat treated it, pretty much. And the fact that it has high carbon steel in it. My store, it was open for a month and I shut her down. And I'm about ready to work a fund me program around YouTube. Because once again, YouTube, like everybody else, is starting to gouge us. They're raising us up over 34% on what they want to take out of our earnings, out of my subscriptions from members. And so, no, I'm not selling through Whatnot. I'm going to sell to you direct through my live streams. because I'm a retired carpenter. I have a pension. I have a adequate income coming in, and this is a passion more than anything. I don't do it to become a millionaire or get rich off of it. Spent a few million in my life, and I don't need to spend more, and I don't need to impress anybody. And my work does speak for itself. You can ask any of my mods in here that'll come in how well I do on my work. 1,324 minutes for a veteran donation. I made 1,324 minutes for a veteran donation. Okay, well then send half of that to this veteran, and then you could get some free knives. Yeah, MK390, no, don't impress me either. Neither does Maxima or any of these new powder steels. They don't impress me at all. I'm the old school mountain man bushman. I'm not a bushcrafter. See, there's a difference between a bushcrafter. A bushcrafter is a person that thinks he's a bushman. And a mountain explorer is somebody that thinks they're a mountain man. I live my life in the harshest conditions, and I do what I love to enjoy it. I'm not in Chicago. I have 5 acres south of Chicago, about an hour in the country. I'm surrounded by cornfields. Well, bean field, cornfield, conservation. My yard laps into about 40,000 acres of conservation land. And I hunt it all. And I harvest from it all. And I eat off the land. I'm not caught in the trap of the modern American peasant, I should say. Most Americans are peasants. That's the way I like to look at it. They get caught in the social media trap bullshit games. You know, if everybody thinks like you, Sergio and Angela, I just call you Serge, if you don't mind, Serge. Everybody thinks like you, Serge, and me, this country will become great again. Everybody meet Barbara. Barbara Howell, she's my moderator, one of several. She's my hardest working moderator. And she's got some more bonuses coming from me that you don't know about yet. Because I'm getting to the point now where I'm going to reward my moderators on their hard work more than their appearance. That's for sure. And she's got it both going on. So everybody say hi to Barbara. She's a good old Mississippi girl down there in the bog. By the Barlow Observation Group. So I told Jim I was going live. He texted me and told me something. I didn't even read it. He's too busy making videos that only get him about 10 views instead of going live like me and getting 60 like I got the other night. The last time you seen me, Barb, I had 60 subscribers. Takes most of these guys with their YouTube channels, they just don't get it. I can tell them till they're blue in the face. I can beat them over the head with the YouTube stick, and they still won't get it. Go Bears, you know it, brother. That's why you asked me as I was in Chicago, because of my hat. Born and raised, diehard Chicago fan. And I am a Steelers fan. So technically, because of my being a diehard Bears fan, I wanted them to beat my Steelers today because Chicago needs us. It's an awakening coming to the NFL like no other team's ever seen before, and we're just getting started. I told everybody at the beginning of the year, I said, here's the standings at playoffs. I only got 2 teams wrong, but they're backwards. That's all. And I know they're going to be the right way come playoffs. I picked in the beginning of the season, the first week, Bears in first. Okay. Detroit in second. Green Bay in third. Well, Detroit's in third and Green Bay. I think they're tied now after today. But anyways, it's Green Bay, Detroit, and Minnesota. I predicted Chicago first, Detroit second, Green Bay third, and they will be but come playoffs. They'll be third. And Minnesota last. Now, Chicago 2 weeks back to back, first in the NFC North, and tied in the NFC with Philly, the Eagles. And guess who we play next week? Or next Sunday? Philly. We're a whole different team. Now, granted, the Bears put a stomping on Dallas. Well, what did Dallas do to Philly today? Philly's going to be shaking in their boots when they play us. They know we're not a joke this year. Favorite pizza, beer, movie? Oh, yeah, there you go. Yep. Is that what you're doing tonight? Or is that your favorite shit in Chicago? Lions are tough, but you got to remember who made that team and what he's doing in Chicago now. Detroit hasn't been the same since he left, and you know that. And Ben Johnson knows how to beat Detroit, and I'll tell you what, they're not going to beat us the second game. It ain't going to happen. We beat Pittsburgh's badass defense today with our beat-up defense. We've got 8 Pro Bowler players hurt. Our whole middle linebacker group is gone. They're all on the injured reserve. What up, Cody? Yeah, that game's Friday, not Sunday. Next week, I meant to say. But not going to mess around with Philly either. We beat them Friday, I'll tell you what. Even Mahomes is going to shake in his boots when he comes to play us. By the way, what happened with him? Did they? I think they pulled that one out, didn't they? I was hoping he lost. See if we can get 190 viewers tonight. We had 190 viewers at peak the other night. Don't remind you what, Karen? I lost track of what I was talking about that you said that about. OT win, that's right. Yeah. They won in overtime. And who's that against? Who else won in overtime? Wasn't it Green Bay? No, it was Detroit. I think it was Detroit against New York. Boy, we didn't go into overtime with New York, did we? North Dakota. What makes you think I live in North Dakota? I've been there 25 times. I got several knives in my collection from North Dakota and South Dakota. Everywhere from Sioux Falls to The Black Hills. Go Navy, baby. Hayes, Gray, and underway. Oh, yeah. I didn't catch it. Did we win the Army-Navy game? All aboard. Who's coming aboard? Oh, Gio, come on in. All right, I asked him. What up, Gio? I'm here, brother. Wait to see the knife mod I just did today. I made a video. Tomorrow it will be out. I'm going to publish it or put it together tomorrow. Not the one about my charade collection. I jumped the gun on my custom buck I did today. And I'm going to show it to you here in a minute. What a game. Which game you talking about? The Bears? Carrot? Horseman. Yeah, cool. Yep. Just call me Boats, brother. Shipmate. Call me Boats, shipmate. You were in the fleet if you were a horseman. You're a free human being. What makes you so free or so sure of yourself that you're a free human being? Are you a human being? I don't know. You could just be some computer in a closed up, locked up room just talking. Oh, so I got high. All right. And I got high. Man, I got high. Well, son of a beehive. Ain't nothing in it. Oh, that's right, I quit. I don't smoke that shit anymore. You enjoy your life, though. Smoke it all you want, man. Smoke it. Have fun while you're young. The Lions. Oh, I didn't get... I caught a little bit of the Lions at my brother's sports bar. You know, but I had to go. I was there to watch the Bears game with my brother. That would be the Garage on Water Street on the river, downtown Wilmington. Best sports bar in all of Chicagoland. I'm pretty much a human. Are you sure about that? You sure you're not a droid or a cell phone zombie? No, Gio, I don't smoke that shit, man. I showed this the other night, remember? I made this when I was young. It's a 10.5-inch bat. Batter up. Oh. Thanks, Karen. I try to be. You know, just remember this, Karen. You know, look at me as an inspiration to the rest of your evening or your early morning. Your early morning, though. Because, see, I grew up, I wasn't raised in a hateful city, a hateful family. I wasn't raised to hate. I wasn't raised to be a racist. And I've been taught from a young age that when you smile, the world smiles with you, girl. So just always remember, make people smile. Don't try to baffle them with bullshit. Don't try to tell them that you know more than they do. Just be nice. Do acts of kindness every day. You know, that's what the Lord intends. And I'm not a holy roller. But I am a man of God. But I don't speak it to y'all because it's not my job. But Jesus is always around. Now, enough said about religion. Positive mental attitude, positive vibes, kindness, acts of kindness to everybody. That's what makes this a great country, a great world, a great anywhere you're at, you know. See, people get too compelled by greed, by money, by status, by personal possessions, and they lose what it is that what's called living life. Because just because somebody's got money and they, you know, and they're on the narcissistic path of life, does not mean they're happier than us with little money. I'm not saying us meaning all of us or you in particular or me. My monetary value of wealth is happiness. So here's your choice. When you're in a room with people, seek out your friends wisely and your enemies wiser. Because a lot of these small towns, they do have negative biased people. And when you hang with negativity, negative biased people, you become negative. When you hang with great thinking minds and people that are positive mentally fit to make you smile, to make you laugh, that are friendly to you, you know what I mean? That's what you want to consume in your life. You know what I mean? And that's what helps. And if a person's filthy rich, if you show him the desire you want to be like him by hanging with him, he's going to help you get there. Or you could just pick the other side, the negative bias side, go to the bar stool in the bar and just sit there. And them negative bias people will show you how to get there. Follow me? So, happiness and eternal life. That's right. I believe in both. One thing I don't believe in, and I'm going to get off all these kicks here, is history. History is created by its creators, all right? So we come up in school learning history, and 90% of it's false. It's made up. It's what those in charge at the highest order created for us to believe in, to believe is true. It's like war. You know, if I had known now what I know now before I went in the military, I would have never went in the military. And God bless the souls that are there now, protecting the agendas of the world banks. And that's basically what it is. War is the biggest scam of all greed possible. You know, when people tell me, thank you for your service, don't thank me, man, because I didn't serve for you. I mean, you were beat in the head with falsified information and falsified history to believe that every war this country's ever fought was over freedoms. No, it's not. It's not. Get deep into it. Get really deep into it, and you'll find out I'm not lying. God put a suspicion in my heart about the authority of the government. The government's lost, man. There is no two-party system. The government does not work for us. We are no longer their true constituents, and I'm going to go into knives here in a second because this is a knife channel and a leather channel. But I have a lot to share with most Americans, and if every American thought like me, the banks that own it all, that own our government, that control our government, that finance our government, that finance war, that fuel the military industrialized war complex, if you all thought like me and learned to starve the banks, they would be gone. And your government would start working for you again. See what I mean? There's Jerry. You ready to talk about knives? What the hell woke you up? My text? Did it ping and wake you out of a cold sleep in your bed with your nice goose down pillow and your goose down throw over blankies. Jerry, I bet you're one of them guys that has a full body pillow. You got to curl up to it in the fetal position every time you go to sleep. I bet your poor wife don't even get no hugs at night when you go to bed. How you doing, brother? Love you, man. Here's to you. Have another Dr. Pepper. I'm just so full of joy tonight. And I don't smoke. Rant. So I guess what I'm trying to say here is acts of kindness, people. Kill people with kindness, not hate. Don't let money compel you to be a person that you're really not. Money is not the solution to happiness. This is. I mean, money makes life easier, don't get me wrong. But just work hard and be yourself and choose your friends wise and your enemies wiser. That's right, Barbara. God bless you too, girl. Rant. Yeah, no, I'm just on a little bit of a rant, waiting for my mods and my members to come in here once in a while when they can. Man, I see like Bees Blades, they go in there, man, and all the mods are in there the whole life. But he only goes live one night a week, I think. So it's a lot easier for him. They look forward to his live, and then they won't see him for another week, so they got to be in there. Oh, my psoriasis is itching. Oh, get some snow going here. Oh, shit. Well, I dropped the lid. I'll put my Australian cream on here. Was it bleeding? Oh, boy. I got this Lucas Pawpaw ointment I ordered online from Australia, man. Takes that chap right away, boy. I seen a ghost many years ago. I see them all the time. I got 2 graveyards. I got graveyards surrounding me. I talk to them every night. They talk to me, man. They reassure me that God's real. You think you need a hug, Gio? Come here right now, brother. I'd be more than happy to give you a hug. A man-to-man handshake and a man-to-man hug. So you all ready to see my new mod that I did today? Let me get some ointment on my... Let me oil up my elbows here a little bit. I hope none of you get this. This is terrible. I'm gonna go get that medication. There's consequences to taking pharmaceutical drugs, but I know how to heal my body myself. I mean, I've been lacking on the immunity system that I've been working on, and I'm gonna get back into it full again. But they do have a drug that'll clear all this up, but it does do damage to your liver, and I know how to clean my liver weekly. So I'm gonna clean my own liver, and I'm gonna take advantage of my insurance to monitor my liver, my lungs, and my heart. Tallo's garbage. It don't work. This stuff's way better than tallow. If I was to keep putting it on, I mean, all this chappness would stay away. I just lack doing it a couple times a day. Like I'll do it a couple times a week. Six, 7. What's 6, 7? Oh, is that how old you are? I've tried everything, man. Tallow and pine tar oil and pine tar soap and all the shit. Nothing works as good as this stuff. I just got to keep putting it on. Lucas Pawpaw ointment. Lucas Pawpaw remedies fermented papaya. I can't, it's too small to read, but I'm pretty sure it's made in Australia. You have that stuff on your face? Ooh, man. You got tallow on your face? I'll tell you what. Don't say that to a southern boy. He'll think you're trying to intimidate him. I'll tell you what. Oh, okay. Off the rants and on to the show. So here's what I made today. Check this bad boy out. Y'all seen one of these before? These are discontinued. They no longer make them or sell them. Buck. 857 Bob El Morro. It had the orange Zytel scales on it, right? And I had some blue G10 spacer and white, and I didn't like either color. I like the orange better. So I took the Zytel and I sanded it down to 1.5 millimeter thick and used it for my liners. Them were the actual scales that were on it. I took them off the tang and sanded them down to 1.5 millimeters. There she is. Burlap micarta, baby. So I got to do some buffing on it yet, and I think I'm going to make me a lanyard for it now, but it turned out beautiful. Absolutely love it, man. Now it is 3 millimeters thicker. I had to actually widen that sheath a little bit, and it's still a little tight, but I'll put the heat gun on it and get it. But absolutely love it, man. 428C. I'll take that over Sabenza with S90V any day. Any day. The stuff I have on my arm is pawpaw ointment. That's what I just put on it. But Barbara just told you the stuff that's on my arm. Thanks, Jerry. I mean, I love it, man. I absolutely love it. Now I got greasy hands. Yeah, I had to take the damn screw out of here, Jerry. They got a screw on each side. See this one here? Just to fill the hole, I guess. I don't know why you need two screws. You got one over here. Same size, same screw. If you switch it around, you just need to use one screw. They got this sumbitch in here, and it's sticking up into past the mic, the plastic sheath. I'm like, come on, man. Yeah, just leave it in there a little ways. It was scratching there, right there. See that? That's how much it's sticking out on the other side. I scratched her a little bit there, man. But yeah, I did this in probably about 4 hours of work. Love it. I'm gonna make me a leather sheath for it soon. Come on. Stay still. Yeah, I love it. Little guys like that. Little guys like that. I got all these tools out, man. Here's also what I carried today. This is on my side. I just took it off. This is my Swiss Tech custom mod by me again. It had red. It comes with, you buy it at Walmart, they come with red G10, and I put blue on it, and I made a blue lanyard for it. Put an Alti clip on it. This thing gets the job done, boys and girls. She's sharp as a dickens. And then I'm gonna be carrying this one. I'll put this away for a few days and carry this one. I gotta give it a good stroking. It needs a good stroking. Grind off the old scales? No. They're hex torque screws. I just unscrewed them off. Off the came the orange scales. And I like the orange color behind the brown burlap. This is a dark brown burlap. So I super glued them both to a wood block. Put them on a flat sanding disc. Perfectly 1.5 millimeter all the way around. And used them for my liners. The old scales are made into my liners. So the knife's still original. It just has burlap on the outside now. But yeah, them used to be 3.5 millimeters thick. So 6 millimeters, almost 7 millimeters of material. Plus the thing. So now they went from 3.5, each scale a piece was 3.5 millimeters. So they went from 3.5 to 1.45, which is just under 1.5 millimeters. Well, Karen, I hand sharpen, yeah, when I feel like I want to do it. But for most, I just go on my 2-inch grinder, sander. In less than a minute, I'll have a razor's edge on this. I don't care what steel it is. I could sharpen a MagnaCut blade in 90 seconds on my 2-inch sanding wheel. I want to make a knife out of my first deer antlers. Any suggestions? Well, you're not going to make the knife out of the deer antlers. No, I got you, man. Yeah. Have you ever made a knife before? And if not, I highly recommend YouTube videos. And get your dad's or get your brother or uncle's or somebody's files out. And start with a small one. Because it's got about 8586% carbon steel in it. Just under 1095. 1095, 0.95% high carbon. So your best bet is to get an old file and start there. It's if you wreck the file, you go on Walmart, Amazon's websites, and order a $65 gas propane forge. That's all you need. And you can start out with canola or extra virgin olive oil for dipping. Watch the videos though. The more you watch, the better you'll be at it your first time around. And then as far as the antler for the handles, you're going to be making a fixed blade. So what you want to do, take the file, grind it to your shape, cut it out with a cutting wheel, Metabo, 90-degree cutter, or any other means of cutting you got, bandsaw, whatever you use. Cut out the shape, cut out the primary bevel on it, and then punch your center holes for your pins. And then drill them out the size of the pins you want, whether they're 3/8, 3/16, or 1/4 inch. Whatever size pins you're going to use, drill them holes out first. Drill your holes out in your primary bevel. Don't worry about your cutting bevel till after you heat treat. Less chance of the steel cracking when it's got a thicker edge. Just go from there. But all your answers are on YouTube University, man. Anybody on YouTube can show you exactly what I'm talking about. No problem. Get rid of the green palm. What green palm? What you talking about, Willis? Green palm, I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the heck you're talking about. I gotta turn this around, and I gotta plug my phone in before it goes dead on me. I got like 60%, but that ain't enough for about 2 hours. And you know me, it ain't gonna be a 2-hour show. Oh, the green palm. I can't stay tonight, brother. I have 3 orders to get out tomorrow. Y'all have a good night, and I will catch you tomorrow, Gordon. Yeah, I'll give you, if you don't mind, I'll call you tomorrow after dinner, sometimes past 5 o'clock, Jerry. It'll be sometime past 6 your time. I like to hear your sexy voice at least once a week. But yeah, thanks, brother. Hey, get her done, man. Get her done. Everything's going up too, by the way. eBay's cut, YouTube's cut, Patreon's cut. Everybody's going up to 30%. All right. Thanks, brother. We'll talk to you a bit. God bless you. I think I can stand this one up too. I don't know. Maybe, baby. Nope. Not that way. Oh, look at that. It'll stand up now. That's a sharp knife. Cut into that antler like that. Bounce him. What are you talking about? Green palm? Is he in the chat here? Green palm. I don't see no green palm. Where the hell is he at? Oh, there you go. Likes the decent knives, man. You don't have to break the bank to buy a decent knife. Just take care of it. Keep it sharp. It'll do you good. He took out his message. All right, let me look. That was a while ago, wasn't it? I can't see no message removed. Let me look. Let me look. Maybe he's hiding from me and not you. I don't see him. Oh, wait. What we got here? Sergio and Angel? You talking about him? Halt bar is VG10. No, I don't see any other messages. Put his full name up here. I don't know who you're talking about, man. Liked and subscribed. Great Dan X. Oh yeah, so's case knives at Walmart. They're great knives, Walmart knives too, ain't they? I bet you all don't know that. Case came back to Walmart. They're online and in their stores now. Not that Case is better than a German knife, but you know. No, I'm not a flashy knife guy that has to spend too much money on a knife to say I got a Chris Reeve. I could have bought 50 of them with the knives I have in my shop. I'm old school, traditional, old school bladesmith, high carbon steel. I make tough knives for tough men. I don't make flashy knives like Chris Reeves for flashy kids. That is the light. That's the one you just got at Walmart. I took the red G10 out and put blue in it. That was my mod on that. And I made a blue lanyard for it. Just basic snake knot. That's all I need. I'm not too flashy. That's the drop point. Jimped drop point with an aggressive belly. I put an ulti clip on it. I'm gonna get an ulti clip on this, but I'm gonna make myself a sheath for it first. I'm gonna make me a lanyard right now for it, I think. Thanks, great. Green Palms 5796. Well, I don't see him anymore. He must have disappeared after you said that, Barbara. So if he comes up talking shit, I'll definitely get rid of him. Harbor Freight knife, everyone raved about. Icon, I believe, by Gordon Cutlery. It's no better or no worse than these. They're made in the same Chinese factories. And don't get the Chinese wrong. They're meeting the quality control the American companies are demanding, so they're putting out much greater knives than ever before now. Especially the affordability ones. I would say the Gordon brand knives at Harbor Freight are probably the best tool that Harbor Freight has to offer. Most of the tools at Harbor Freight are garbage. Yes, they are, Karen. And their roast crafts are made a lot better than most. They're made comparable to, if not better than, half of the American companies' knives. They're better than Case, I'll tell you that right now. Case has certain rums they want high dollars for that they actually put a little better time into and make them a little better. But their modern runs of their common knives like the trappers and the canoes and the rust locks and all that, it's all stamped garbage, really, if you ask me. That's my opinion. I'm not trying to discourage any Case lover, girl or boy. What up, Brother Rex? Look at my new mod, brother. Check it out. I took the original Zytel scales, the orange Zytel scales on this 857 Bob El Morro. That's discontinued by Buck now. And I sanded them completely flat down to 1.5 millimeters to make spacers out of them. So the original scales are still on it, but they're spacers now. And I made custom burlap micarta scales for it. Video will be coming out tomorrow on how I did it. And then I'm going to take it apart again. I'm going to do a video on me carving this thing from here all the way to there. Thank you. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have an extra 51OT original USA made one you want to sell, do you? I'm gonna do the Taylor brand. I got Chinese Taylor brand 51OTs. I got two of them. You know that. I'm gonna custom mod one of them completely. I might put ram's horn on them. Jim's too busy to come in my life. He's too busy making these videos that only get him 5 subscribers in a month. If he comes here, I'll get him 5 in a minute. But you got to give him credit. The man's getting himself all out there, man. He's loving it. He's doing what he loves and loves what he does. You're always on a hunt. Yeah, I'll probably pick one up this coming weekend on eBay. They're there. And if it's got a slight scratch in it on either the bolster or the blade, it'll look brand new when I'm done with it. What would you rather buy, Brother Blades, Brother Rex? Would you rather buy a brand new Sabenza or a brand new 51OT old timer? I already know what your answer is going to be. I want you to tell everybody else here. What has more significance to an American when it comes to collecting knives? I might even pick up the fixed blade beluga. I've been wanting it, and I want to order some more of this from Finland so I can make the handles match. And I'll put probably the same exact lanyard on it. Pine cone scale bead that I made. .51OT rocks. You got it, brother. USA 51OT. Nickel silver bolsters. And by the way, that's not Derlin handles on that knife either, right? I'm testing you, Rex. I'm testing you. The original 51OT does not have Derlin scales on it or handles. Case hunters. You talking about the fixed blades? I'm pretty sure you are. Two bladed folders. Oh, I got you. Yeah, okay, I got you. I hope everyone you own is pre 1989, right? No, if you love them that much, you'll have all yours. Nothing against that. They are pretty and flashy looking. I can't help myself when it comes to hunters. I just buy everyone I get my hands on. You talking about, you getting them Longhorn hunters, huh? It's something about when them two blades are out in your fist, right? One every day. Oh, I'm not in love with any knife that much to do something like that. Okay. I do want to make, I'd love to make a sheath for this right now too, man. I might even do a sheath live tonight out of Kydex. What do y'all think of that? I have to clean my other table off real quick. Meant to say you wear one every day. Okay, I got you. Yeah. I was wearing my LB7, US LB7 the other day. I had that on my site. My user. Once in a while I'll put the buck on. I'll rotate them. I've usually got a fixed blade on me or a folding hunter on me. Along with stuff like this, I had this in my pocket today, as usual. Until the luster wears out, right? Can't blame me. So I carried these two today. These three today. I've been carrying these three for several days. So tomorrow I'll rest this one and probably carry this bad boy. Yeah, I'm a man to recycle. I love recycling shit, man. I go to garage sales getting purses, and I recycle, make sheaths and stuff slips out of them. And this here, you would have never known that was the original scales or handles. No, well, on a fixed bladed scales. These are called handles. Hey, why? I don't know. Maybe you should talk about you rescaling a Chinese 51OT. Oh, yeah, I will. I might even take one apart right now. I bet you never seen that before, huh, Rex? Rex, you want to see a 51OT get taken apart? I won't have it for my video, though. Maybe I get it done before I start the video, right? My tripod's still sitting up. I'm still ready to do it. I had to go cook dinner for the folks today. They're in their 80s and they're not as capable, and I'm the only one of three boys that do anything for them. Because I honor my parents, unlike my other two brothers. They brought me into this world. You really would? Okay. Okay, I guess I can I'll do this lanyard last. All right, let me go get what I need. I can still make my video. Like I said, I'll hold off and show that custom. I'll make a video on that first. Oh, what do we got? What do I need? Ooh, a little loud. I got a couple razor blades. I think I'm going to need them on that nickel pin. So, I don't think I'm going to take this. Yeah, I'm not going to take the bolster apart, the blade out. I'm going to carve this blade and this. It'll be carved all the way through. But I'm going to leave this intact and the blade intact. I'm just going to take these scales off here. So, and I think instead of grinding them, I'm going to save these scales. Try to anyways. Hold on. You love the lockbacks? If you don't love this one, you never loved the lockback before. You gotta get one of these bad boys. I shouldn't preach that because then everybody will go out on eBay and buy them all up on me. I'm gonna start buying every 51 OT that pops up on eBay. I'll make a lot of people mad in the knife community. Who the hell's a doctor? Who the hell's that guy? I don't know him. Don't care to either. I'm terrible, Rex. I'm sorry. Rub me wrong and I don't care. That's all there is to it. Can't wait till April there, Rex. I'm gonna make a surprise visit. I told the wife I'm already packing my shit. I'll have the camper ready in January. Gordon R. Dr. Gordon R. Oh, okay, I got you. Let them fix a Pakistani knife. Guys are quick. What? Oh, no, I wouldn't touch. I wouldn't do nothing to a Pakistan knife. They're good to cut and throw away. Cut and throw away. Now this brass pin should be no problem. Uh-oh, there goes the shield. I knew that would pop off. It went kerplunk. See, I'm trying to snap cut this, see? Because I don't want to. I want to try to save these scales. I might sell them on eBay. Somebody's going to need them. Maybe the knife doctor, right? There we go. There's one pin. One more. Okay, I cut that one. Time to cut this one. Ooh. that go through that son of a bitch? I don't think so. That's why I got two. There we go. See how I was snapping my wrist? I didn't want to follow through and hit the scales, and I didn't, see? Teach the knife doctor that one. Okay. What the heck did I just do with my mallet now? You gotta be gingerly if you want to save anything. You just can't go whacking the shit out of stuff, right? Where's my pliers? There's one. See, so what I do is don't want to lose my spring. There she is. Okay. Didn't lose my spring. First time ever you're going to see this, I bet. Rex, what it looks like on the inside of a 51 OT. Most guys wouldn't do this to a Taylor brand knife either. There's the other one. I got one more. Okay. There we go. Just like your buck 110s, right? Except the buck 110 is round. These are flat. And that's how it goes in there. That curves up. It's not straight, but it's straight going into the back piece. That's what pushes up on that. This curved part gives a little more tension, under tension, and heat treated on that, so it don't break. Okay, one more pin. Use my credit cards. Hold on. Leather wallet. See if we can't work her in there. Yeah, all right. There we go. Yeah. I'll just put it on top of the wall with the. Oh, it being a booger. Ooh, through my wallet. No way. Hey, I can always make another one. There she goes. Okay. It's saying, screw you, I ain't coming out. Oh, yes, you are. Look at that big old fat spring there, man. Or, not a spring. Rocker lock bar. Okay. Well, they use some pretty darn good glue there in that factory. A lot more on these than I see on a buck 110, that's for sure. But look at these scales now, Rex. Hello, somebody say something besides tuna fish sandwiches. Nobody's saying anything. Am I not saying anything? Wow, still no internet connection. Hello? Anybody home? What in the hell is going on here? Hello? Anybody home? Hello, hello? Somebody please say something in the chat. Hello? Anybody hear me? Am I still live? It says live on top here. Why ain't anybody talking? Everybody taking a shit at once or what? Holy cow. Something's fucking fishy here, man. And it's like literally, I'm just going to put this phone down and just let it go. Nobody's saying anything. Oh, wait. Here we go. Hey, what? Are you here or not? What's going on with this damn phone internet of mine? Nobody's talking. 14, 16 people up there. Nobody's saying a damn thing. Oh my God. Where is my internet? Wi-Fi. Turn on Wi-Fi. Who in the hell turned my Wi-Fi off? Would you look at that? I got my internet back. All right, now let me put it back on my phone. Holy shit. I already, brother, testing 1, testing 2. I lost my internet. I had to go upstairs and reset my tower. You gotta love technology, man. Only smarter the people that make it. Not very. I always thought Bill Gates and the rest of them bozos are idiots. Too smart for their own. Wow. All right, now let's bring my channel back up here. That was a trip. That was a trip. Rut roll. Had my volume on. Have you heard of half-face blades? No, I haven't. I can't hear of them all. And I'm kind of busy to really... I don't even hit all my members pages all the time. What's the good features about them? Yeah, I seen that. He said goodnight. I said goodnight to him. I hope he heard me. Just before my internet crashed. I'm like talking and nobody's answering me. I'm like, what in the hell is going on here? It says it's live on my phone. I was like, wow. They make great custom fixed blades. Cool. That's what I do. I make great custom fixed blades. At least I hope I do. I'll check them out though, for sure. There's a lot of great custom makers out there, man. I could spend days checking them all out. But in reality, as long as mine are great, that's all that matters to me. But, you know, hey, us American handmade workers not making what we used to. Thanks for the internet trying to rob us blind, and the American consumer buying too much of the wrong shit. Oh, mine's on tactical side too. Mine's self-defense, tactical, and outdoors. I do them all, man. I fought in combat with a tactical knife. I don't talk about them. I use them. And I know what makes a great tactical fighting knife. Cold Steel would be proud of me, let me tell you. I made myself one of the most deadliest weapons I could ever put my hands when it comes to fighting with a knife, depending on my life with it. Been there, done that. Everybody wants tactical tools, and 90% of them don't even know how to use them. They wouldn't. Most people, most common Americans in the United States like to walk the walk, talk the talk. When it comes to reality, when they get in that fighter, when they, if so be they ever get in that flight or fight mode, they wouldn't know what to do. The majority of them. But you can rest assured most combat vets do know what to do. Internet blows up a lot of things that people go after for no reason at all. I say don't buy tactical gear unless you plan on using it. Where are you going to use it? In your bedroom? You're just have bragging rights. I got this, and I got that, and I got this, and I got that, and I'm ready for a zombie apocalypse now. People don't have a clue, man, when you get a knife or a gun pulled on you, what your body does to you until it happens. They're more of a threat to themselves and their people around them than they are to protect them. Most all these tactical gurus don't ever get any tactical training whatsoever. In the real world, your training never stops. But it's good for sales for a lot of companies that make tactical knives and EDC gear, and that's all it is. Marketing pitch. Get everybody hyped up on it and get them to want to buy it, and then the next marketing hype and pitch will come up. That's why I said there's a lot of bushcrafters out there that are wannabe bushmen. There's a lot of mountain explorers that want to be mountain men. Big difference. Who was Navy SEALs? That's cool. I probably know a few of them. I used to drive them around in their little boats. That's what I did in the Navy. And I had to train with them in case the whole platoon got wiped out and I had to take command with the weapons. So I had to be able to operate and break down everything they carried. Where's my sandpaper at? There it is. All right, I got to get a bigger grit. I will assure you, SEAL Team 6 in Chesapeake Bay, a few of the guys have this knife of mine. And they always will. I've even got a few, my best friend's son's an airborne ranger. I got a few of them in them boys' hands too. I still got my connections. Steve, who got a little too much carbon in his blade? What did he say now there? All right. Well, I user from channel. You just got yourself booted, buddy. Go unsubscribe and go somewhere else. Kids with no manners. They're the ones buying up all these Sabenzas, see? They think them knives are the next best thing they got. You can have them. Chris Reeds ain't getting none of my money. I can make a knife just as good as him. Why would I want to pay him a market ploy price for his knives? It literally cost about $80 to make a Sabenza, at most. Probably $70, to tell you the truth. Steve wants to beat you up. Well, he can go beat his meat in the corner somewhere else because he's not going to do it here anymore. I removed him. He won't be back. That's in respect for you and Barbara's wandering eyes. Right, Barbara? All right, that's looking good. That is looking good, my friends. That's all I need to do. It's getting recovered. And I don't want it to be super smooth because, you know, like here, see, I can put some scarf in it now. Just like that, and that's good to go. That's golden. It's going to get rescaled. I was thinking Ritz Light micarta, but then I get them like, no, it's not going to be Ritz Light. But you know what? I can put some scales on it right now. I can modernize this thing too, man. If my screw pins will fit in there. Homie, don't play. That's right. I don't play with nobody's bullshit. All these 10, 12, 13-year-old kids come in here and they think they're God. I talk to God. I'm a gift from God. I only care about me. Who cares about you? That's the way my parents raised me. Blah, 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 blah. Can you say 67? Can you say 0? The more I look at this, the more I'm thinking of what I want to do. I could carve the spine and get it back in. I do have to countersink these because I'm going to go with full scales. So I countersink. So I'll peen in just the sparse, the spring spacer. Because I'm not going to be peening in the scales. The only peen I'll have on the scales is right here. I won't peen here either. I'm going to put a biscuit joint into the bolster. On both sides, biscuit joint on the handles where it meets. And then when you epoxy it, it turns into a biscuit joint. 6, 7, that tick-tock thing. What tick-tock thing? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Kimberly. I misunderstand you, Kim. TikTok. I'm not on TikTok, so I have no clue really. Look up 67. Nah, you can tell me about it. I ain't got time to do that. I'm not a social media buffy dude. I'm not a social media type of wander. I do my thing and I enjoy it. Well, I'm not a viral thing myself, so I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not a cell phone zombie. I'm not a social media bug. I don't have TikTok. I only have Instagram, Facebook, and that's just for family. Instagram's for my business here. And that's all I need. I don't sit on the toilet and watch 100 reels before I get off the toilet, you know what I mean? Now, these pins on here in the front. Oh, that's right. I'm going to save these scales. That's right. Okay. That'd be a cool turning a Chinese knife with a mammoth scales. Yeah, this is a Taylor brand Chinese made knife. But I tell you what, when I'm done with it, it'll be worth, I'll sell it for more than what you would pay for an American one. But, yeah. Mammoth tooth scales. Yeah. I'm yet to do one with the mammoth tooth. I've been wanting to, but I'm not in no hurry. But, yeah, it would look cool with mammoth tooth. Maybe some G10 spacers, right? It's definitely getting carved on the spine and the blade. All the way down. Vine pattern. That's my favorite. I put vines on everything. if I needed to. But I don't think I'm going to touch these anymore. Let the consumer that buys them off me. Because there's some 51 OT nut out there that needs some new scales, right? Since I didn't damage them. But I at least like them to be looking good when they paint them back on. You're scared to break it? Oh yeah, I tell you what, it's like a fossilized art, man. I mean, I got the tools here to cut it. I got a diamond wet saw for doing my kitchen remodel, bathroom remodel jobs. And that's about the only way you're going to cut it with efficiency and accuracy. Yeah, these look pretty darn good, man, for somebody that needs a set. I bet I'll sell these for $50 on eBay. What do you think? Just these. I'll put 75 or best offer on them. I better put, well, I think I'm going to save the shield. People can buy shields online. They don't need this one. Oh! Where'd you go? Drop that son bitch. Where'd you go? That thing, I tell you what, man. It just took a kerplunk. There it is. Come on. I'll tell you one thing, it's nickel silver because the magnet ain't picking it up. Yeah, I need a damn razor blade to get it up off the ground. Damn. All right. Yeah, I should have no problem selling these for 60, 70 bucks. Somebody that really needs them. You ever heard of knife maker, knife Kyle? Have I ever heard of him? We're buddies, man. We've inspired each other through the last several years on custom modern bucks. He just did a whole set for the military vets. It's pretty sweet. I'm on most of his lives. I haven't been in the last couple of weeks though. They've been really busy. Watch him play that guitar on Friday. He's like me, he likes to play the guitar. If I had the time to dedicate towards my shop and doing this, I'd be at his level. I mean, I'm at his level, but it's his living. It's not my living. I do this for fun. So eventually I'll get the more and more tools that I like to have to make things easier. My number one priority is a plasma cutter and a milling machine. There are two things I need to get because I want to start making my own custom folders and not doing them all by hand 100%. Like I say, bog oak or burl of some kind. Well, you know what? What do you think of this? Finished birch burl from Finland. That's some beautiful stuff. What do you think that'll look like on there? It'd give it that old timer vibe with the color, you know what I mean? And then you get a lot of burl woods and a lot of different colors. In fact, they got burls that look like mammoth tooth. I ain't shitting you. Yep, I'm gonna get the beluga fixed blade and do the handles exactly like this one. I've done an LB7 with this wood for a fellow. It's in one of my shorts. LB7, I got it on Instagram too, I think. And it's beautiful wood. It's getting rarer and rarer in Finland too. So I mean, this is almost as expensive as the mammoth tooth almost. I ain't shitting you. But mammoth tooth's, up there. Yeah. I got a pine cone here too, Gio. I'm gonna make my first pine cone scales instead of buying them off people. I'm gonna start. Because I'm not like noseworthy. I don't have to have 20, 30 knives a week on the table to make money. Because I don't do it really for the money. I do it for the love of the sport and the hobby and teaching people along the way. He's so busy. Guys like him are so busy. They'll never be on my life. They'll never come onto my life like I come onto theirs. Because I'm retired, they're not. They got to make a living. I don't think I've seen maybe one time Gordon Hambone's been on my live stream. He might be here lurking. Who knows? The knife doctor could be lurking here every night too. Make sure I'm not talking about him. I have no reason to. I wouldn't do that to people. But he's got his cronies that like to lurk and listen and go back and tattletale. That's what got me into it with him. No respect. So, anyways. One thing I do want to get too, Gio, is I want to get that spinner and electric carver I want to do the floral patterns on bolsters. I want to start hand carving bolsters like you wouldn't believe. I mean, I'll hand carve a cup duck on there. I'll hand carve a bass on there, you know, busting bass, a dragon head, you know, I mean, floral patterns though, you know, and doing these flutes a hell of a lot easier. Yeah, you're gonna pay about $125 for a set of scales for, you know, in mammoth tooth for any knife. You know, and it's like 175 to 225 for the block for a fixed blade. But see, that price gets pushed down to the consumer. It doesn't cost me anything. If I make somebody with mammoth tooth on it, they're gonna give me 50% down before I even start it. I'll use that to buy the materials, and then they won't get the knife until they send the other 50%. Shit ain't cheap, but you know, I don't like to buy. I haven't really bought it yet because, you know, a lot of people are starting to buy it. A lot of people love it. But you know what? There's a lot of custom scale makers out there that can make some mind-blowing scales just out of burls and synthetics and epoxy resins, you know, that these people are flooding mammoth tooth and molar tooth and, you know, mammoth husk and all that market to where they're going to actually make it extinct in the next decade to where you're not going to get it anymore. But then again, if you do get it now, it drives the price of the knives through the roof when you go to resale. You know, you're looking at a $575 to $750 knife after you do a mammoth. I could sell this knife when I'm done with it with mammoth tooth for around $525. I really could, because it's a one of a kind. Nobody's done it. Put it out there right away. Boom, man. Guys with money that buys them Sebenzas and buys all them exotic or all that American bullshit, they would buy this just because. You watch. I'll put this on eBay for $525 when I'm done. Somebody will offer me $475 and I'll say sold. I'm happy with that. Go Bears, baby. You know it. Yeah, buddy. They're waking up heads in Chicago. Ben Johnson and the boys. The Iceman. Caleb Williams. The Kodiak Bears. Brought to you by Kodiak Edge. So, I'm going to carve this rocker lock, I think, tonight. What do you say? Do a nice little vine pattern in front of y'all. Most of you's probably never seen me carve a rocker lock bar or a spring bar, have you? I've got videos on it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The synthetics and stuff are really pretty good now with all the different resins and mixing woods and chips and steel. Yep. I mean, the artistic realm, you know, I can put brass on this and carve it all. I can hand carve a wildlife pattern on it. Or, you know, I could also do a birch burl, like a puko knife, and then I can inlay it with silver, you know, silver scroll work. I might even do something like that, you know, put this on there and then silver scrolling in it. That'd be something. I've been wanting to do that on a puko lately, but I've been itching to make another puko. Chips of brax mixed in with colored resin. Well, how about real gold with clear resin? I'll sell you this one right now for $700. It's clear resin and real gold. I'll polish her up. She's completely hand carved. I'll even make you a sheath for it for $700. That the sheath will be free. That's what I'm going to do to this knife here. Same pattern. This is 1972. I think it is. Let me look. 1970. Buck 110 USA. Morning, Cindy. Welcome back. How's South Africa treating you? Thanks. I appreciate you coming in and giving me the likes, and share the page, please. What year a buck is that? 1970, Jill. 5 years after it was invented. Of course, I'd polish the blade up too if I was going to sell it for $700. It'd all be completely polished. Cloudy, nice and cool. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, get a break of that heat. I think before I carve this tonight, though, or today, I'm going to put me a lanyard on my buck mod that I did so I can get it done. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. You're the greatest. All right. Let me see here. Get in there. So I might as well take this off. I'm going to carve everything. I'm going to carve that blade too. Or that spine of that knife blade. Yeah, older bucks have sharper edges. You mean they're 440C and they'll hold an edge longer? Because high carbon steel take a razor's edge, hair popping sharp too. It just doesn't stay as sharp as long, and it's tougher. That's why bucks switched to the 428C, so they had more carbon in it. It was quicker to sharpen in the field. Practicality wise, the older bucks ain't for the modern hunter, trapper, farmer, really. Because when they got to sharpen them, they want it done quickly. That's why Buck switched it. But yeah, if they're for show and you like to have them around and have them always sharp, you know what I mean? Not worry about them rusting. 440C is the way to go. Okay, I'll do that. You have a safe, wonderful day today and enjoy the weather. And appreciate you being here, girl. And God bless you. And we'll see you on the next one. Probably in a couple days again. Thank you. I'm a tough cookie, ain't I, Gio? That's just my opinions and my likes. That's all. It doesn't, you know, what you like and what I like is will never be the same. Or anybody else in here. It'll never be the same. But tool wise, using a knife as a tool, I gotta have high carbon steel. There's no other question. Unless you use a knife once or twice a year and put it back down. Keep them well stroked. You can go years without sharpening a 440C. But if you use the shit out of it, you're lucky to get a week. Boy, that blade dull now. I try to be, Joe. I try to be. You know, that's all we can leave behind is how you tried to be. A lot of people come in and say, man, what is he doing to a perfectly normal, good knife? I could stop now and start a video on this. Everybody knows how to take the scales off, but not like I did. Kyle Noseworthy knows how to take them off like that. Save them. A lot of guys will drill out the pins and then they'll booger up the bevel on the bolsters. And then they'll never get rid of that gap when they repaint them. So yeah, what do you think, Joe? Birch, burl, or just regular, don't have to be burl, like a puco and have the silver inlay in it. I've been itching to want to do that. Give it some give it a finished touch. The girl's a good way to go. Yeah. Ron 450, how you doing, man? Welcome to the channel. Feel free to ask me any question you want. Tomorrow is Monday. Can you believe that? Both my teams won yesterday and today, or yesterday and Saturday. My hometown football team steamrolled through the playoffs. They beat every team in the playoffs over 40 points. And they're going to win the state championship over 40 points. Nobody's going to stop them. It's the team I played for 4 years. They're going to have their 5th state title. 3 in the last 5 years. You don't know what's up with your phone. I said the burl is a good way to go. Oh, okay. The girl. Voice command, you know, it puts the words in what it thinks you're saying. It's like I said, technology. I call them dumb phones. They're made by dummies. But them dummies will tell you, oh, just turn the automatic spell check off. You wouldn't have that problem. Why don't you leave it off unless I want it on? How's that sound? And not to mention, it's the most ultimate tracking device on earth. The government hears you, sees you, and tracks your every movement with that cell phone in your hand right now. Good old America. Home of the free. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Free from what? If we're so free, you ever try to go somewhere without money? I just keep playing with this thing, I guess. I need to take a picture of this and put it on the internet. Make a quick short. But I can't do that while I'm live, so I'm going to have to wait. A 51 OT taken apart. I bet you I'm the first person ever to show it. Yeah, buddy. Yep, I'm going to take my time on this one, Gio. I'll make it spooktacular. No, it's not going to be a Halloween knife either. What's up with these people buying these stupid holiday knives, man? I mean, these companies make so much money on this, all this dumb shit. These kids eat this shit up, boy. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a lanyard for this buck mod I did here. Then I'm gonna loosen up the sheath a little bit more too, man. That darn screw was messing me up. Ow! Come on. Yeah. This thing's stuck. Holy sheep shit. Holy sheep shit, Batman. Watch me cut myself. Come on. Holy cow. That was almost a heart attack. Yeah, put it in there semi. Yeah, I gotta heat that sheath up. You can make a decent little living doing 51 OTs in different scales. Oh, you know it. I'll be the guy that buys them all up on eBay. Everybody be getting mad. Well, that damn Kodiak Edge is buying every damn 51 OT on eBay. I wouldn't stop there either. I'd contact all the sellers, say, "You get a 51 OT, give me a call. I'll meet your price." And that'll drive the price of these things up even more. But if I buy them all up, I can go on there now and buy every one of them. There's like 12 of them on there. But I'm not going to get that far into it yet. I got to get my fixed blades going and rolling here. That's first priority. Starting tomorrow, my sow buster. I'm doing a video on it too. On the steel? You talking about carb and everything? If I did take this all the way apart, I could trace this and make my own 51 OTs, right? I wonder if I'll get sued. You only got to change one thing up, right? So I'll put a hole in the blade, right? Like Spyderco. No, I'm at the blade steel. Hey man, what's up? Jen Allen County? How you doing? You meant the blade steel? Yeah, yeah. No, not making any switchblades tonight. Just playing with them. I'll make my own switchblade here soon. Pretty soon. Allen County. Allen County in what state? Oh, I gotta get my motivation up here. Sparkly. I'm t- talking into it, and it misses reading everything I'm saying. I think I no, I meant the blade steel. You were saying. I think I got that part. Make a good living at it. So, what part? What with this knife, the blade steel? What you talking about? I mean, elaborate a little bit more for me. If you would, please. I'm gonna go see if my kitties when I come in yet. Okay, where was I? Make a lanyard for that. Loosen it up. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, this thing's like mint. Just, it's got, somebody kind of like rubs it wrong in this direction a little bit. But other than that, this side's pretty decent. It's like they wiped it with something wrong. So I'll just take 1,000 grit and go that way, and that'll solve it, and it'll be back to new again. I might even do that. This thing was never used, I can tell you that right now. Somebody just wiped it wrong. I like to sand down the sanding marks on all my blades and polish them. Yeah, I mean, right, you know, you're going to sell them, you know, you want the value to maintain, definitely, right? Plus, it's a fetish, probably, of most knife guys. Well, this razor blade shot, ain't it? That brass, it can get as hard as nickel silver, I'm telling you. Sold this one on eBay last night. Gotta send it tomorrow in the mail. Kershaw. HCR 13 MOV. Made in China. With a top sheath. This thing was all scratched up, man, when I got it. I rejuvenated it. So somebody from Texas bought it for 50 bucks. It is. I do it to all my bucks. Do it to my cases. I just don't like sanding marks. You know, I get them all high polished. I'll start out 1,000 and go up to 6. Well, I get up to about $3,200. And then I buff, and they're polished. Polished starts at about $1,800. If you got a really good buffing machine, you start out with a denim buffing wheel with brown compound, and you switch over to the cotton with the white jewelers compound. You get them pretty mirrored finished. And I'm all about, I don't want to spend that extra time going that high of a grit, but it's all a matter of preference and time. If you got the time and you prefer to do it, then that's what you do. I hear you there. So, what do I need to get? I need to put this back in here, even though it's probably shot now, but I'll get it out of the way for now. Some of the guys got YouTube channels. They're showing you the sharpness of their blades. One, a couple of them's comparative to razor blades. They get them pretty hair popping sharp, but when you start saying that your blade's sharper than a razor blade, you're only using a marketing deploy to get people to buy your shit, because them factories sharpen these razor blades up to 12,000 grit. Then I know his knife wasn't sharpened up to 12,000 grit. A lot of guys, they'll go to 30,000 though, man. They got them Japanese wet. I got the Japanese whetstones, but mine only go up to 23,000. And that's too much. I seldomly ever use them. Maybe I'll get a hair up my ass and want to get out the Japanese whetstones. Hey, there you go then. That makes sense. You ever try using diamond gel buffing compound? Use them on watch dials. Horologists using the buff out watch dials. Like this one here, I want to buff out, and I'll use that on it to get it back to a mirror, crystal clear finish. Oh yeah, mine goes 7mm at 400 yards with a 1/4-inch drop, full metal jacket. That's my toy. My other toy is subsonic. .300 blackout. And my other toy for shits and giggles is 45 ACP. And then the toys with it are the knives I carry. So which one you want to play with? We got these internet superheroes in here now. This fellow's probably never been in combat in his life. Or young man, I should say, because mostly young men are the ones that are bragging about stupid shit like that. You're a watch guy. Sapphire crystals and mineral crystals are pretty hard to take scratches out. I believe me, I've tried everything. Oh yeah, I don't even touch them. I just buy new crystals. A paring knife? Well, for the average consumer, just get you one of them V-shaped, you know, that's all you need. Most new knives you buy from like Case and Buck and all them, they seldomly ever go over 600 grit. Buck, I think Case goes to like 3 or grit, and that's it. And any of them handheld sharpeners that you get at a cutlery store or online, they'll get you 3, 4 grit. That's all you need. And if you know how to stroke, or you got to stroke them. They'll cut anything you want to cut in the kitchen. Sure. Yeah, yeah. I've got a few pair knives I made myself. Swedish butter knives, made from wood. I got this one at a garage sale the other day. I actually dipped it in acid and stonewashed it so that that looks like kind of, well, like stag, you know. It cost me $0.25. Best pair of knives to get are at garage sales for $0.25. I gotta sharpen this a little more. I started it out on my grinder. It'll cut. It'll cut an apple, that's for damn sure. Needs to be sharpened though. So does this one. Holy cow. Oh, I haven't sharpened it yet. That's why. I need to sharpen my fighting knife. Don't plan on carrying it soon though, but 20, 25 cents garage sale. Or cut stainless, it says. Yeah, you can tell it's never been sharpened, really. It's got like a Scandi grind on it, too. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like it. Like a worn clip. I need to take it upstairs and use it. At least cut my apples or something with it. Like playing with them, you know. I got a box full of knives. I get it starting to accumulate. I need to do something with it. Some of the garage sale finds here. A cleaver I was going to put a handle on one day and never did. Alfred Zangler Company, stainless, Portugal. I see cool things, you know, and I get it. I don't think this thing's ever been used. I'll tell you right now if it's never been used. Come on, man. I need this fresh piece of paper. This thing is sharp, though. Almost cut me with it. Yeah. I could stroke it and probably bring it back to life. Old hickory. Oh, you know it. The old hickory classics. I got a couple in here. Not in here, but in my cabinet. Look at this oldie. Looks like a buck. American Edge. Surgical stainless. Wow. I'm going to keep that one out. Well, I know where it's at. I'll leave it in here. Look at this oldie. Wow. What's it say in that thing? Made in USA, I think. Let me see. Let me see. This thing is a good skinner here, boy. This is butcher's delight here. Take that fat right off the meats. Always got my eyes out for old hickory, the old Finnish fillet knives too. Oh yeah, you know it from Finland. Definitely. What's that say? Made in something. Let me get my eyeglass on this thing. I gotta look a little closer. Yeah, I can't make it out, man. It's just down. It's not an eye, so that it ain't made in Italy. I swear to God, it says U.S. right here, though. But it says made in bottom. Why would it say U.S. on the top? Made in something. So, most likely, I would say kind of an old hickory style handle, so I'd say made in America. What the hell is this? The Saboteur stainless France. Got the line on it. See the line? Made in France. This one needs good. Oh man, I love the shape of this one. I think this one's gonna get a video. Put some buffalo horn on here. How about it? Japan on here? No, it's not Japan. Let me look at this again. Made in... That does look like a J. But the next one looks like a U more than an A. Yeah, that's the U. After the N, I got a U. And then I can't make out the rest. Man. I'm going to have to look at company stamps and see if I can find something that matches up with what's exposed on that. Those have good quality steels on most of those in the box. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't say Japan. I want to say, I'm leaning towards, see, that's an FO5 or FOS, made in U something. I don't know. I'm going to have to look into it. I'm going to look at the old hickories and see if the shape matches up. Tang, rivets, because that's typical, old hickory, the double rivet. This one's here's a saboteur. Like I said, then this thing will clean up nice. Still got a full blade almost pretty much. Won't miss it if I take it down to a new edge again. Get rid of the nick here. Then polish her up. Put some buffalo on it, I think. So I got enough to do videos. Here's a cheapie. Oh no. Sheffield, England. Look at that. Ross Free. Eagle brand's been around a long, long time. Yeah, black walnut scales with the double brass rivets. That's when you know you got a quality knife. Hey, I picked these up for like $1 or $2 at garage sales, you know what I mean? I can fix up every one of these and sell them for good money. Look at it. What in the heck? That thing got a swedge there, or somebody hit it with a grinder. Precision hollow ground, fine stainless steel. It looks like the Henkel stamp. Maybe, maybe not. What's it say here? Made in Japan. National headquarters, USA. Manufactured in Japan. Okay, so then this is an American company that has it made in Japan. That's cool. I've actually done one of these for a buddy with a handle like this. The exposed tang. Look at this old Pakistani. Stainless Pakistan. You point out a Pakistan right now, can't you? Yeah, they did. Yeah, a lot of companies did. Nobody did them better than, a lot of countries did, but nobody done them better than Westinghouse, Sheffield, England. That's a chunk of brass, man. This is Delrin, I'm pretty darn sure. Here's another Pakistan in here. Look at this one. Oh my God. A little Chinese vibe to it. What the hell's it got on it? Nothing. No maker or nothing. Missing a stone on here. I could make it into something, right? Sell it. This is an old Western here, I think. Western. Oh yeah. This thing's itching to be made back, getting the leather wrapping back on it. Take this pommel off and I can put birch bark on there and brass. Golden, Colorado. Western. Patent number 1267479. That's the patent for for the H-scaled handles, leather stacked handles. They invented this where they were slid on. Yeah, pretty cool. You carry one of them every day? Yeah, Western. I got a couple nice Westerns in the gun cabinet. Oh, I think I found the, well, maybe not. Fiscus, made in USA. Look, it's got the sharpener here for the fillet knife. Where did that fillet knife go? Is that for this? It might be. Well, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Patented pen Fiscus. It's got the knife sharpener. Is this the Fiscus knife? American Eagle. It's probably Fiscus probably makes it. Let me see if I can sharpen this thing. See how sharp we can get. More with that later. I'll play with that. I'll leave this. Oh, it's coming out of the tip, man. Holy shit, that's too much. There we go. I'll play with that in a second. This one here, I wanted to rehandle, or did I? I can't remember. Another Portugal. Zenger Ice Portugal. Stainless blades. Alfred Zenger Company. This thing's like 100 years old, I think. Chinese cleaver, 8-inch. Zenger Ice Portugal. Stainless blades. Zenger Company. Enfield, Connecticut. What's the stamp say here? There's your moneymaker. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Westerns are a moneymaker. Made in Japan, national headquarters, USA. So this one and this one is a set. See that? Same stamp. Same company. Same tang exposed. So I got a set in here with the original sheath. Check that out. Portugal. But I got to do some more research on it because I got an American stamp on it. It's probably like Swiss Tech, a Swiss American making Swedish style knives. All right. There's a set so far. Here's a finish knife from Finland, of course. J. Martini, handmade exclusively for Rapla. See the Rapla fish there? Puko style. Needs to be repeened. The handle come right up. Oh yeah, look at that. Actually, I can get some birch to make a new handle. Clean this thing up. There's a money maker there too, brother. Oh yeah, new video. I think I'm gonna make this whole box my newest videos box. That's why I get them though, to make videos. I just haven't started on them yet. Everybody needs a good kitchen knife, right? There's your money maker, the Western. Yep, yep. Oh, here's another one. Precision hollow ground. Another one for the set. So look at this. Got that one. Let me zoom out here. Hold on. I got this one. There we go. And I got this bad boy cleaver. I almost got a full kitchen set here. Didn't even know it. I think I might have bought all these together though. Yeah. I have to make a wood block for them. Do some research to find out how many more will come in a set and make a custom block for it. Maybe sell it. Yeah, worth probably $60. Look at that sheet down there. I bet that's a Western sheet. J. Martini, look at us. The fellow that makes the original finished bucos and makes the Rapala knives for Rapala. Stainless steel. See that right there? Oh, wait. No, that's Martha Stewart. What the hell's wrong with me? Martini. Kind of Puko style handle, though. Martha Stewart. I got a full set of kitchen knives up there for my wife for Christmas. Martha Stewart's that. Look at this thing. 1975 they sold it for. That was probably the whole knife in the sheath. Edge brand. Yeah, made in Germany. Yep. I think I need one of these sheaths for one of my Edge brand knives. I have to get the knife out and see. I could restore it. The leather's intact, but I can face this with some 1.5 leather. Bring it back, make a new strap for it. Oh yeah. Edge brand, yeah. Awesome. 50s, you know that's 50s all the way. That knife sold new for $19.50. Look at the price tag still on it. Probably sold and used in 1950 for 1975. With the knife, of course. Old diver's knives. These things are getting more and more collectible, guys. People are starting to pick them up. This one's stainless Taiwan, though, so. Looks like an old gas station one. The knob's gone. You know, the survival kit's gone. Or the dive kit, whatever you call it. I got a couple dive knives on my display there. And this might be an old hickory. Imperial. What? Hold on. Am I reading that right? Where's my pencil at? Let me put these down before I cut myself. So, I got a good project box going here. Man, I might use this one. Processing my deer. My big fish. USA stainless. Hold on, let me get, where in the hell my pencil go? Yeah, drop it on the floor. I set it somewhere and I don't know where the hell it's at. It's probably in this box somewhere. Come on, pencil. Pencil, where'd you go, pencil? Barb, where's my pencil? Barb's got the old eagle eye. I just had the son of a gun here. Come on, man. Maybe it's over here now. See if I can't lose this carpenter's pencil now. This is made in America, but I want to see what this says. That thing has got some flex, boy. That'd be good for skinning some fish. Denver tempered stainless USA. What the heck? I can't read that right. Come on. S? Is that an S? Sarah? Tempered? snare attempted? I don't know. It's got two folks chopping on a anvil. Stainless USA. No other stamp on it. Huh. Digging them Japanese cleavers. Look at this. See, a lot of the old hickory, especially the old hickory, right? And I'll show you one of the knives I got. Hold on. How about this American cleaver? Look at that. You got one of these? Cases. Not case. Cases. Tested double X. 1920. Probably made by the old man himself. I got to put some rust neutralizer on it, and then I'm just going to leave it alone. I'm not even going to sharpen it. Leave its original patina and neutralize the rust. I got this for 15 bucks at garage sale. Case is tested double X. How'd you like to have that one, Gio? I'm not even going to touch these scales or these handles at all. So leave it as is. Put me some rust neutralizer on there. I might get that out tonight. Now, a lot of your Sheffield companies, and even they carried on through the American company. See, this is the old hickory, all beat up, made in USA. It's just a Shobi of the past. You see them grooves in them? Them grooves weren't put in there by the knife maker. Them were in there from these knives being made from mill saw blades. They're milling marks from the saw blades that were used in the lumber mills for cutting timber. So these companies would buy the used blades off of these companies to make all their knives out of. One blade would yield like 100 plus knives. So that's why that's like a big time collector thing. So that's that. Good night, Barbara. You going to bed? All right. I'm having same issues. My shoulder and making my whole arm hurt. Hands too. Took a muscle relaxer. I'm pretty sleepy, guys. All right, man. Yeah. Well, I'll be praying for you. God bless you, and thanks for everything, girl. We'll see you in a couple of days, I'm sure. Thanks. All right, I think that's enough show and tell on the knives there. One more and I gotta make some more smoke. Bummer. I want to make a lanyard on this. What time is it? Yeah, I'll probably just lanyard. That'll be it for the night. Get all these out of here. Oh, gotta go. Gotta go. Tools, gotta go. up there. Really? Alright, we'll keep your happy ass right there. This is one of my babies here. Absolutely love this snake. Robert Kloss, Germany. Kissing Crane, Saudi. Ain't she a beauty? There ain't a flaw on this handle whatsoever. And pretty much that blade's in pristine shape. I could put more of a buffet on it if I want. Look at that pommel. And not a scratch on it, man. I mean, I'm trying to remember where I got this. I might have paid 20, 30 bucks for it at a garage sale. I think I did about 30 bucks. I ran out of money at the garage sale. I says, here's $5 down on it. I'm gonna go to the cash station right now and get the rest of the money. And went back and got it. So this don't appear to be like a factory sheath, but it works for it. So I just leave it in it. One day I'll make a really, really sweet sheath for it. All right, good night, girl. Thanks, man. All right. Put this back in here. Oh, I pulled this thing out of the... Somebody welded something on a stainless steel ball or something out of the carbon steel or what. Let me see. Yeah, it's a carbon steel ball. And it's blued. Somebody heated it and blued it. I don't know what the hell. Somebody used it for pounding shit or something. I don't know. Maybe a keeper pin. Had it sitting in my wood over there for a decade. Never really did anything with it. I might take it down and harden it. Put it on a grinder and see if it's high carbon steel. It's high carbon steel. I'm going to make it into a giganto punch. Make it perfectly round from here across. A guide pin or something. Or a steel punch for doing my layouts on my blades and stuff. It deserves some attention. Oh, I can make that for a bolt, yeah. For the carrier group. Yep. You betcha. I'm going to see if it's high carbon steel first, though. I wouldn't want to put low carbon steel on a carrier group. Because you know the carrier group's all stainless steel and high carbon steel. Well, at least most of the firing pins are stainless steel, but the carrier group itself is usually a high carbon steel. Oh, I can take it on, yeah. Take it on the ball, yeah. Just take the shaft off and take a high carbon shaft on it. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Looks a lot like it. Somebody probably took it off of a rifle and, you know, it does look like a bolt. It's fatter here. Scratch marks like it's carried through the stock or actual carrier. So we heat it up and bend it straight or something. You believe that Bose would have come on here earlier about about the guns and not the knives, against the knives. That was hilarious. Another 13-year-old kid talking about his daddy's gun collection. All right. This is supposed to be made to shove down on the ground. But no, sharpener's the other way, so I guess not. Well, what the hell, man? Stick it in the ground, I guess, right? Let's do it before or after, huh? It ain't even touching this paper. This thing's dull as shit. The ceramic rods in here? Yep. Let's see how they do. It says sharpener on it. By golly, you're right. Yeah, it does look like a bolt carrier. The more I look at it. Is that how you do it? Boy, this looks sensual, don't it? Sexual. See if we're getting anywhere. Oh yeah, it's getting there. Oh yeah. I might be using this summer. I start out aggressive, Gio. I was doing it in reverse, aggressive like this. And now I'll just pull it out, you know, semi-soft. Let the weight of the blade do the work. Absolutely, brother. Let's see where we're at with a little stroking. What in the hell? Getting this belly part here a little better. I could spend some time on this thing to get it really sharp. Yeah, it wants to cut. It'll play now, but it needs some more work. That tip's gone. Another plane I have to add to my collection. I got 14 in there now, I think. I just started collecting them last year. Got me a case and a K-bar, and J Martinis. Yeah, it needs some work. Sierra? Who's Sierra? Your sense of humor is impeccable. You meant sir? Don't call me sir. Just don't call me late for dinner. Call me anything else. I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, I mean she's sharp now. Just a little more work. I don't feel like doing it right now. It's getting a little late. Patented pending, it says on the back. But without a doubt, that's the sheets for it. I think. You think this will go all the way here? Maybe it's not, but it'll work for now. I don't think it is the sheet. You see it sticks out. If I go all the way in where it's supposed to be, it sticks that much out. But this will keep it in there halfway. Keep me from cutting myself with it, no less. This is for a Fiscus. Who made that? Plano? Or Fiscus? Fiskars. I can't remember where Fiskars came from. I used to know. Clean this damn desk off some, man. Alright, I gotta do something with this knife so it's not getting jumbled around. Don't want to lose nothing. I'll give me a little Tupperware and put it in. See what I got. I'll just put in here for now. My resin loaf pan for doing my Carta scales. Leave it right out on my bench. In fact, I'll just wrap this up in it so I won't scratch it. Come here, you little booger. That'll work. Leave it open so I know what the hell's in there. For now, anyway. There we go. Okay. I didn't see any of my other. I got 3 cats still outside. I think they're sleeping with Mama somewhere. Go get them, Gio. Something in my chicken coop. Be back in a little while, girl. It's probably a coyote or coon. Yep, yep. Go get them. Legal, what's up? How you doing, man? Okay. Okay, I got brown micarta and orange. Let's see what I got for a lanyard. I'm probably gonna make a new kydex sheath for it. Not tonight. It's a really paracord, but it's pretty close. I'm only gonna do the core with it, I think. I don't know, I might see if it fuses together. Well, it's like a paracord. Alright. Oh, the old sharp beluga. I'm gonna go old school on this one. Where the hell did I put my lighter now? Did I take it over there with me? In my pocket. Help me, Barbara. Help me, Barbara. Here it is. Barbara went to lay down. She didn't feel good. It's just the boys. Oh, get 'em, Gio. Oh, I gotta know what in the chicken coop. Lost my chickens a few years ago. Fox and a black bear. Yeah, that's what my 300 blackout takes care of. Black bears and coyotes and you name it. I'm gonna I'm gonna bury this in the knot, I think. Yeah. There we go. Richard Henry, yeah, what's up, brother? Yeah, you and I both. He's probably got a coyote. He's probably done shot it. Good old snake now, huh? two different kinds of cords, so I gotta get this fairly tight. Maryland as well, yeah. Well, we don't have so much black bears here, but maybe every decade one will wander down. But they're up here just north of us. We'll travel to get food sometimes, you know. I'll probably remake another lanyard for this when I get the right cord. This will do for now. Help me pull it in and out of the sheath. That's for sure. Little Joker skull. It makes it stiffer, I know that. I'm gonna do one more. One more. Pretty neat. That snake knot's pretty with two colors. All knife landers have skulls on them, right? Anybody still with me here? My video's breaking up, ain't it? Let me go back and back in. Hold on. Reconnect. Okay. Something with the Wi-Fi tonight, boy. PC. Yep, it's doing it again. Yeah, get this orange nice and tight on the golden. That goes there, 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 there. Pull that tight. Starboy the Night. What up, Starboy the Night? Got a lot of Christmas gadgets for me. Oh, I think that's gonna do it. Yeah, she's a little stiff, but you know what? It is what it is. Let's see what it looks like long. If it's too long or not. Okay, that's how it's gonna stick down my belt. These are twisted. There. That one's twisted around, but it don't matter. That black one. Nope, I gotta get the orange one tighter. I can get this orange one tighter. It won't twist as much. Yeah, it's gonna. Oh well. Looks good. Digging a hole under the fence. Damn near got into the chicken mayhaw. What critter was it? The coon? Or was it the coyote or fox? What do you think there? How'd that look? I think it looks pretty sweet. Now I can pull that knife out of there, no problem. That's it, that's it. I'll adjust this. I'll heat this up a little bit and see if I can't get it to form around that blade better. That's ready to go on my belt. Carry it for about a week. Yep, I used the original scales. I made them into liners. Thanks, Gio. Yeah, that'll work. Let's see what it looks like on my side. I got this gun belt, so it's thicker than a regular belt. I made this for my shooting. Oh yeah. Here we go. Looking good, man. Okay. Love this snake. The old beluga. Yeah, I'll probably put this one away. But I could carry it right here if I wanted to. Why not? Yeah, put my toothpick holder upstairs. 3 blades. The old Swiss Tech. Need to make a longer sheet lanyard for that. Oh yeah. That'd be it. This goes in my other pocket. The Hubertus. 4 knives on me. Wallet. Other pocket. Okay. I just listed this bad boy here on eBay store for 78 bucks. American Bear and Son stag bone, brand new. If you want to pick it up, go to my eBay store. Never been used. I'm surprised I haven't sold my EDC tray yet. This is everything in my EDC store. Or my for sale in my eBay store. One of them Franklin mint knives. A case Buffalo, the mini Buffalo, brand new. That's in my store. Case. Come on. I hate these sheaths. An insert in there. It doesn't like to guide into it once in a while. All the paperwork's with it. These two cases are in there. Them are just my woodchucks with the oak wood handles. Case knives. Limited edition. Came out in 87, I think. Wallet. Got these two bracelets and this lanyard in there. Skull heads. And then this. I don't know why this hasn't sold yet. This is a bedside tray for all your EDC gear at the end of the night. Wallet, keys, watch, right? $65. Go in there and get it now while you can. I hand sewn a velvet leather bottom on it. Them are all in the eBay store. This one's pretty nice too. NRA, Illinois NRA Association. Partner 2003 Taiwan. CRKT NRA. Never been used. It's just got some dirt on it. I can buff all that, or not buff it, but just wipe it off. That's dirt, that ain't scratches. Nice rubber hand. I love knives with rubber handles, especially when your hands get wet. You know, that's my choice. If I was just carry a stainless steel knife out in the field, which I don't often, but I love a good rubber handle. Then, like I said, this is that Danbury mint. Yeah, that Baron Son's pretty nice, Joe. American made, 100%. This is Chinese made, you know. It's FM trademark by Franklin Mint Collector's Knives. You know, one of them typical looking gas station knives. They got the wildlife series. They got duck ones and pheasant ones. That's a pheasant. The link's in my description if you want to go to my store. Fellow bought this yesterday, so I'm going to send this one out in the mail tomorrow. Or today, I should say. Some fellow from Texas. Don't know him. Never been in my life. HCR 13MOV 102 80R. A Kershaw. With a top sheath. Fits it perfectly. Like I said, maybe the guy bought the knife because he likes Kershaw's and he's got a tops knife. He needs the sheath for it. Who knows? Yeah, they do. Baron Son's giving Case a run for their money anymore. They always have. They make all the... They're one of two makers now that make all the Remington bullets. They've always been a made in America. Baron Son's been making them for decades. So, they're no rookies at the game, that's for sure. So, I want to send this guy... I gotta send stickers tomorrow, what I send out. Might as well leave them out. Get Barbara sent out tomorrow. She won that last week and won that this week. I need to make a really cool sheath for this. I'm thinking a Puko style sheath, but I got this guard on here, so I can't do that. But I can make a badass sheath for it, though. I might even have one over there sitting that I made. I got one that I made in it. Same style of knife. Yeah. I'll just wait. Robert Klaus, Germany. Fine ass knife right there, boys and girls. If you like it, Jill, please go there and pick her up. I'm actually selling them for my brother-in-law. He's on Social Security, he's disabled, and trying to help him out a little bit. He's not a techno freak like me. He's got a flip phone with no texting. What's that say? Right back. Okay. I got some strike all matches here. I found the other day. Oh, here comes trouble. Kitty wants to say hi to everybody. That's not a knife. What's that? What ain't a knife? That's a knife. No, don't come up here. I'll pet you. That's it. But you can't come up here, see? I'll blow you. You don't like that wind. Hold on now, kitty, kitty. Hold on. Ooh, that got me. Ooh, they ain't sticking together. I want them to stick together. No, kitty. Maybe I'll get them to stick together. I got kitties. I got dogs. I got them all. I'm going to have some sheep soon, too. I think I'm doing it too long. Let me try to light them together. No, kitty. No. You'll burn yourself. Ooh, she put her nose right on it. Yeah, I told you. burn them together like this. If I can do it. Hold on. I got a plant. Probably wondering what I'm doing. I'll show you in a minute. Come on. Stay together. I'll light it with another one. There we go. That's what I'll do. It's got to be 1% smarter than what you're working with, right? Just 1% smarter. Oh, come on. That kitty didn't want to do that match since he got out of here. But that fused them together. We'll see. Nope. Damn it. Well, these ain't the kind that'll stick together, I guess. One of them will stick together, but they won't. Horse semen? I heard you got some, man. Bring it on over. That did it. Alright. I knew sooner or later. Oh! No. Ain't strong enough. They're probably too old. They've been sitting in the ex-mother-in-law. Well, the late mother-in-law's, I should say, house that I got them out of. Why she buys shit for 85 years, I don't know. The same shit. She never bought any of the new shit. She always bought all the old shit. I guess that's why her son is stuck on a flip phone with no texting. Old fashioned. Man, I love to have these around though. I guess she did too. Got rid of that bozo, didn't it? I'm surprised my buddy Claude ain't been in here. He's probably lurking and just too head hurt to talk or read. Sometimes his head hurts too much to talk or read. One of my favorites to carry too, Gio. You've probably seen it the other day. Like I said, man, I love these rubber hands. For Hadi Jihadi. Said hi. What up, man? What up? Middle Eastern man. Go buck 470, buddy. We'll put a lanyard on this thing too, huh? Carry it. Oldie but good to use it. I mean, there's not really a... Well, you can tell it's been used a little bit, but not much. Antique store, 25 bucks. Right now, Farm and Fleet's got buck 119s in the leather sheaths for... No, in the ballistic sheaths. For $59.95 on sale. Yeah, I'm gonna look this up right now, Jill. I want to get the camo handle one. I think they came. I think this is an 87 or 88. It's got the U, so I think it's an 87. I'm going to look up this knife because I want to order one right away. Probably on eBay. But I want... I want the camo. There's two different camos. I think the tall grass, or no, the real tree camo, which is green and brown, and then they got the orange camo, and they're all with rubber handles. I'll bring up the picture and show you. Buck 470U. Wow. He's got one with a leather sheath that don't even go with it. Oh, that's funny. It did come in a black box with white letters on it. No habla español. No habla español. Poquito habla español. I collected them for 50 plus years. Around 1,100 of them. Garage sales, estate sales, thrift stores, antique stores. Lots of ventures in my life. eBay. Okay, I'll find one on eBay. I know. 470C. Somebody took and put stag on it, and they want 20 bucks for it. Let's see here. Oh man, is my phone plugged in again? Out, off, unplugged again. 27%. Good thing I plugged it in. Huh? We'll see what we got. I want the camo patterns ones. Look at this one, 269. It's the 470 though, but not the U. 50 bucks, the one I got right here. 42.95. 39.99. Wow, that's cheap. I paid 25 at the antique store. Oh wait, that's without the knife, I think. Huh. Where do you get all the knives? Is Google Isle do Vivo Calemio Opoyo de la Beta? Yes, sir. 1100 knives. Cabinets right there. I got a cabinet upstairs. It's all full. I got a knife collection up top I'm making a video of, but underneath the collection all the way across is all traditional folders. And then double stacked toolbox is filled from the bottom up with modern folders. And I got cases in display cases all around. So I got some. I got a few knives. Took me 55 years out of 60 years to get them all. When I'm ready to pull the plug, I'll probably open a knife store and just sit around and bullshit with knife enthusiasts. And, and go live every night on my YouTube channel. Maybe in the next 5 years or so. When I decide to start traveling the rest of my life out in my RV with my wife. No camels yet, man. Come on. Camp kit saw fixed blade, and it's funny. Here's a 471 Diamondback, 25 bucks. Nice little folder. Or is that a fix? Fixed blade. I'll be damned. Looks like a folder. It doesn't say USA on it anywhere. I don't think, unless I missed it. Yeah, it's hidden. No, that's not a USA. $25. Kissing Crane Real Mother of Pearl Stiletto Premium Manual Folding Pocket Knife for only $47. Now that is sweet. Being handmade in Germany. Hell yeah. It's got the twist bolster, so it's machine made. It ain't handmade. Handmaids were made up to 1954. After 54, they started making them. You had to release the butterfly by hand. After 54, 55, and newer, they got the twist bolsters, and that's a twist bolster. But for 25, 275, that's a biggie. Micarta. Oh, what the hell did they do to the blade? Oh, they're take 75 bucks off for that. That's because the guy put $40 burlaps earth tone scales on it, and that's all he did. And he put his hokey name on it, and it's a $125 knife. And now the guy wants $275. Ah, good luck with that, buddy. You're 150 too high. I just got the new Buck 791 Range Pro in green with my mag cut, and you freaking love it. Oh, I love it too, especially for what you paid for it. I'd rather buy 5 110 folders than to cut myself. That's just me. Of course, I can always custom mod every one of them and sell them for $4.50 a piece. I'm starting to miss the Spitfires. I gave away two. I got one custom shop Spitfire. It's badass. I've just never been in a hurry to want to get anything with MagnaCut. I don't know why, because, I'm mostly a 1095 guy anyway. Here's one made out of a pipe wrench, or a crescent wrench handle. Actually, it's a factory made, so. One of 8. K-bar, yep. They released them a couple years ago. I might get one just to have in my collection. What are they asking for these damn things? $28. Hey, you can't go wrong with that. Hell no. Kind of looks like my new blade. The only difference is mine's got a bottle opener on it. It's in the prototype stage now. I'll finish it. This one's made out of a real crescent wrench, and I gotta finish it. I did heat treat this. That's right. I just gotta finish the bevel on it. I made a out of a real crescent wrench. So, who knows? I might even reforge it. I was thinking about putting a pounded finish on top. Maybe put a little carving on the top here, a series of arrowheads or something. My brother owns a bar now, so I might give it to him for self-defense in his bar and popping the top when he needs to. Hello again. She's back, y'all. What up, Kimberly? I think it was you the other day. I accidentally deleted out my page, and I brought you back. I'm glad you're back, because that was a complete accident if it was you. My dogs are going nuts again. Oh, God. Those little buggers, what were they, coons? We're back at it. Great live, brother. All right, man. God bless you, brother, man. Thanks for being in here. I'll see you in a couple days. See you again, brother. Peace. Thank you. Bengals fan is back. You got some sleep and you woke up, and I'm still here. Huh? I think 5 hours, 4, working on 5 hours live. Bacon, I'm ready to stay here. Hey, don't get me going, man. Now you got me wanting to go up there and make some bacon. I can whip out the Kydex oven and make some down here. What'd you make? You nice little BLT or something? I can make these blades look identical, stone washed, exactly like that. They can't pull one over on me. Man, no 470U or what the heck? Buck 734. Oh, that's one of them Chinese ones. There's an American used. It's Chinese. Yeah. Buck 105. 169. That's a pretty good price. with stag and real leather. Oh yeah. There we go, Jill. Jill's out chasing the coons. Looks like a 1985. Let me see if I'm right. Oh, 2024. It's new. I didn't see that stamp close enough. Just bacon. What? Cooking stream, laughing out loud. but might make it a BLT. There you go. I'm out of fresh tomatoes out of my garden. I got some frozen in there, but they're just not as good. I throw them in the sauces though. That for BLT. So I don't think I'm gonna find that knife. Look at this one here. Buffalo horn handle. Man, that is cheap. Wonder who the hell is doing these. Well, I could tell you did a cheap job on it. Looks cool nonetheless, but nah. This one here, 129. What in the hell? You can't even buy the scales and put them on there for 129. Well, the knives are $69. That's ram horn. Yeah. 2025. He didn't do a good job. Yeah. He didn't really. The guy's probably a beginner. What is it about 1095 that you love? What is it about 1095? Well, growing up in the mountains when I was a kid, for over 300 years, the most reliable, dependable, fixable knife you can have is 1095 full tang blade. And nothing a mountain man or a bush man would rather have than the toughness and the ease of ability to sharpen, clean, and fix, need be, in the field, anytime. And I just don't want, I really, I like pounding old steel. I don't really care to go stainless. I'm retired, I do it for the love of the hobby more than the money. And why fix what don't need fixing, you know what I mean? Now, I got some powder metal steel knives, but not many. Yeah, I got them on my eBay store right now. Go to the link in my description. You go to my eBay store and my YouTube channel. I got like probably a half a dozen in there now. I'm gonna put some more here in the next couple of days. And then I make custom knives for people. I do custom mods like this one here. I gotta take it out of my belt. Well, it's in sheath, but I'll show you. I just finished one today. I'm doing a video on it, so it'll be out probably tomorrow. This Buck USA 857 fixed. I just finished tying this live here. So if you want to see me tie it, just go back on the video, you'll see it. But what I did is I took the original scales off, which were here. So I took them off and I sanded them down into liners, made liners out of the original scales. And then I made burlap micarta scales for the outer layer. So it's about 3 millimeters thicker than when it was stock. I got it my stock sheath on my side right now. This one's for, oh, this one just sold on my eBay store. There's old tops here. Top sheath with a Kershaw knife in it. Fits in there perfectly. This one's got 8CR 13 MOV on it. $50. I gotta mail it out tomorrow. Yep. Thanks, Kim. This is a beauty here. See, there ain't no buck compared to this knife. I'm telling you right now. They've been making this knife for over 200 years. Hand forged in Germany, hand pounded, handmade. Robert Klaus. Genuine antler. And a flaw on it, really. This ain't the original sheath. I gotta find one for it. In fact, I think I'll look that up right now. Robert Klaus, Germany. Where we at here? How much are those? Those what? What you talking about, Will? Kim? That's my wife's name, by the way, Kim. Kimberly Holman. Kim Robin Holman. Her middle name's Robin. Okay, Robert Klaus, Stag. Yeah, this is the German kissing crane. Handmade in Germany, probably about 50, 60 years ago. Robert Klaus, Germany. Then on the other side, you got the kissing cranes. Salinagen, the city of Salinagen, where a majority of the knives come out of. It's got the kissing cranes on top. There ain't a finer handmade knife, fixed blade than that, boy. I got it, I think. I might have bought it at an antique store, but I didn't pay much, like maybe $45 at the most. And I wouldn't sell it for less than $400. That's my personal opinion because I collect German handmade knives. I appreciate it, Kimberly. You know, it helps out with the program and mailing stuff off to people that win from me, like these here. A few other orders in here I gotta mail out tomorrow. Thanks, Airbus. I love collecting. What was I gonna do now? Oh, I was gonna look up this knife. Okay, here we go. Robert Klaus. Kissing Crane 615 Stag fixed. What number is this one? There is no number. It is, no wait, 515 right there on top. I'll be damned. I'm gonna put the number in. $5.15. 615. Where's the 515? Come on. Robert Claus Kissing Crane 515 is likely a specific model of kissing crane knife. You think? AI is trying to give me an answer. Sings of Frank Sinatra? Yeah. I got all his records upstairs. I could play them for you, but not tonight. Not today. The 515 model number isn't widely recognized. Stag refers to the handle made from deer antler. So that's deer antler, guys. And this knife ain't too common, the 515. 615's everywhere, but not this one. So this is a rare birder. It's probably why I don't see one on eBay right now. You got school in 2 hours. What do you teach, or are you going to school? College, high school, what? Don't sell it. Oh, I ain't selling it. Heck no. Like I said, 400 or 500 if I did. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. That's amore. Kiss and Crane knives were originally produced in Solingen, Germany, by Robert Claus, a company known for high-quality cutlery. Is now owned by BUDK.com. I gotta get myself some Frank Sinatra records. I got them in the 30s and the 70s. I got a 110-year-old RCA crank-up player. You open the cabinet doors on the bottom, there's the speakers underneath. Wind it up, play one whole side of a record. Then you flip it over, you gotta wind it again. It's got wooden needles and brass needles. I'm in flight school, so I don't have too much extra to spend right now, huh? What, in the Air Force or what? Yeah, this is the kind of knife that airmen would carry. Generally the size, and what knife I was going to tell you. Look up the marbles. Original marbles knives. Now, they're going to set you back a half a grand. The original marbles are made in America. And they got replicas now you can get for around $275. But they got the pilot knives, marbles do. And they're very similar to this. Pilots used to carry when they're in combat. Couple random ones. Yeah. Yeah, they're nice. I mean, I absolutely love. I'm going to give this away by next weekend. My 4,000 subscriber giveaway. And I made this whole thing with the exception. I bought the pommel for it. And I bought the blade. This is a gun holster style sheath. Slide your belt through there, see, just like a gun holster. I've had this sitting around my shop for a few years, probably a good half a decade. Never did anything with it. It's Damascus. But I bought that blade for like 10, 15 bucks at an antique store. So I'm going to give, this is going to be one of my giveaways. And then I'm going to give away a knife that I make. I ordered this on Amazon. I got a Celtic pommel to put on it. So one of you are all going to get lucky to win it. So if you ring the bell in my description, you'll be notified when my giveaway is. Thank you. What made you get into knives? Growing up on the river out in the country, fishing every day, hunting every day when I wasn't fishing. And, you know, I've had a passion for 55 or so years out of 60 years of being alive for anything fishing, hunting, and, you know, guns, knives, fishing poles, tackle. I mean, at one time I had over 3,500 crankbaits alone, just crankbaits. Not to mention all the other stuff that I used to make and have. Mountain man, bushman, my whole life. And I'm not so, now that I'm retired, a retired carpenter, I'm not the bush mountain man I used to be. I don't live in the mountains anymore. Everybody's got a story. That's part of it. But yeah, I was probably about 5, 6 years old. I got my first pocket knife from my godfather. My dad wasn't into hunting or fishing or nothing. Neither were my brothers or my uncles and aunts. But my godfather was. He'd sit by the river and teach me how to play violin. And then when I got older, I quit and forgot how to play violin. But I still love to listen to good pieces on my antique players. Yes, ma'am, I do. I have everything from ARs to bolt action rifles to pistols. Can't show them to you because they'll kick me off of my live if I touch one. And they're locked up in a Fort Knox. I have a few in here I can grab and go. One of my ARs are in here, and I got an SKS in here, and upstairs in my my shotguns. But my prize guns are all locked up. It takes 9 guys to move my safe. That's if you can get it unbolted from the concrete floor. From underneath. You better bring some dynamite. Yep, as soon as I touch a gun. You know what I mean? Now I got these replica guns up here that I foresee. They're hanging. Got a Glock Gen P38 and a Glock 5 Gen with the TTL scope bores on it. So when I make holsters, they fit to them. I don't know if you can see that video, everything's breaking up. So, yeah, if you're new in here, you haven't been here yet, every Wednesday fun day where I make something. I made these last week, gave them away, knife slip and a key fob and all kinds of slips that I make. And you don't know what I'm going to make. I've even made knives and gave them away. I made this, gave it away. Made that, gave it away. Made this for an Opinel. Number 8 or 9 fits in it. It just hooks onto your belt loop and you got your Opinel on you. So, join, subscribe, and ring the bell if you want to be notified before every Wednesday night when I go live between 8 and 9 o'clock. I've got several members and subscribers that have won multiple times. Dad got an AR-15, a 300 blackout. That's what mine is. It's a subsonic 300 blackout with a barrel. And then I got a Colt iron-sighted original AR-15. One like what I carried in the military. And I got an original Colt 45 ACP that I carried in the. And then I got a myriad of Henry action revolvers and the first pistol I was ever given. First pistol I ever shot, I mean, when I was a kid. I could show it to you, I just can't touch it. By the way, I make these holsters. This is the did 15 years ago. This is the last one I did. And that's my Ruger single 6. They quit making that gun in 1989, I think. But this one's from 1974. First one I ever shot. The first gun I ever fired, 22 single 6 Ruger. I've shot in everything from squirrels to rabbits to pheasants, coons, you name it. Even dogs with that thing. We had a wild dog in the backyard, you know, and I lived out in the country. You know, the nearest store is 10 miles away. And a rabid dog come in the backyard, and I'm out there. I was probably 15 years old, and I shot that thing in the head about 5 times. So, and you don't want to get bit by a rabid dog. Nobody does. The best animals, wild animals actually to have in your yard would be the opossum. They don't carry rabies. They never will. They're immune to it. And they eat 1 million ticks plus a year. And all the rodents, rats, snakes, frogs, you name it. They keep your yard clean of it. I got several opossums. They come and eat my cat food. I let them have it. They're beneficial. And yeah, they'll roll over and fake dead. You can pick them up, put them in your arms, and pet them. They will not bite you. It's probably one of the most tamest wild animals that you could actually handle. Some of them don't want to be handled, and they'll try to get out of your arms, but once they pass out and you pick them up, they'll wake up. And if you're petting them while you're doing it, you're ginger to them, half the time they'll stay in your hands. Sure have. The guy makes about $250,000 a year on YouTube. The Lost Boys you talking about, or the Outdoor Boys? The guy from Alaska. He grew up in Alaska. He was an attorney. He quit a job making over 200 grand a year. And now he's making over 250 grand a month on YouTube. Some of your top paid YouTubers make an upwards of 500,000 a month. But 3 of the top 5 are celebrities, so they got a following anyway, you know what I mean? Yep, he quit and came back. You're absolutely right. Yep, I got him in my feed. Every time he puts one up, I'm watching it. Just because I like the nerd, you know what I mean? He grew up in the Alaskan tundra, you know, with his father. There ain't nobody better to show you how to live off the land than him. And he knew that. You know, one of your top YouTube channels they have really is survival. I mean, them channels are like magnets. I could make one, but I don't want to spend a bunch of time back out in the woods, you know. I'm more content to being in here making knives and doing leather work. And I do this because I love to do it, not because I have to do it. Yeah, he's a decent guy. I tell you what, man, ain't nobody on YouTube I see eat more than he does. Whole time he's out in the wild, he's eating. Oh, I'm gonna make something to eat. Oh, sun's going down. I'm gonna make something. And he makes everything he makes it on and shit. You know, like he took a shovel, used the shovel to cook a meal. He makes that pre-made bread that he packs, puts everything on that bread. So I like Zins. What's Zins? ZYNS. Another channel? I don't think I've seen that one yet. I was a union carpenter millwright. I built everything from homes to towers to high rises. I put everything together from conveyors to computerized robots for Ford Motor Company. Tore apart, put back together, and realigned laser aligned turbines in everything from nuclear power plants to coal turbines. I've actually, 1987, I worked on the Sears, or not the Sears Tower. I worked on the 780-foot scaffold we built up the Statue of Liberty. We installed an elevator in it, an elevator shaft going all the way up, and then the unionized elevator boys came in and put the elevator in. Oh, Zen? Yeah, this stuff here. It curbs my appetite from smoking, you know. I went from 3 packs a day down to a half a pack. But I stay physically active. Hunting still, fishing still. I do everything I done when I was in my 20s. I do now. And that was 40 years ago. I do lots of things. You know, I got a degree in digital photography. I'm a wizard with Photoshop elements all the way up to 5 and 6. And development of digital media on Inox. And then also, I play 5 instruments. You know, I'm a naturally born artist. I make things with my hands like nonstop. I'm always making something. You know, like I always modifying knives. I can't leave them alone. I just did this buck knife here. Took it apart and used the original scales and turned them into liners. And then I put burlap micarta on this, on the outside. I'm carrying it. I'll have a video out on that tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, tonight. In the PM sometime. Yo, you're a guy? Oh, okay. All right, I got you. So you're a youngin', which is cool because, like I said, I don't have no children, never had them. God gifted me in other ways, so I love to share my knowledge with the young and old, you know. Hey, there you go. I figured he's probably young, going to school and whatnot. No big deal. I mean, this usually the channel's made for 18 or older, but as long as you're cool, you know. And I don't really like to break the rules, but you know, there's one exception with that. All I say is just don't talk about it. What'd you say? You're 24? Oh yeah, that's what I thought you said. Depends on which one. I'm not big on any flavors, you know, especially chewing tobacco. I'll get the wintergreen, and then I'll get the apple and the cherry, but I prefer the long cut regular when it comes to chewing and but when I got them, I'll get the apple and the mint. Doesn't matter to me as long as it cures my appetite. Blue rats, I got you. You shouldn't be sucking on them anyway. 24 is too young to suck on them. Well, the branch of military I went into was the U.S. Navy. I went into the Army when I was young. I got a medical discharge for bad allergies. And since I was over 180 days, I was like in for like 160 days. I wasn't considered prior service once you hit 180 days. So 7 years later, I lost my allergies. Went back in and joined the Navy like my dad did. So, anyways, not big on jets though. I got you. Yeah, we had lots of them flying off our ship nonstop. Falingen. Yes, sir. That's what that is. It's a rare bird. Kissing crane. It's a rare one. You won't see this one too often. They don't even pop up on eBay, these. Yep, just like this one. You probably at the 516 or something like that. This is a 515. It's a rare. They don't circulate too often. That's reindeer antler. What do you want, kitty? Kitties are waking up. They want food. Mama don't feed them till 6, 7 o'clock. I have a Gutman, unsure exactly who made big ass stag handle Bowie. You know where the Bowie was? The American standardized issue Bowie knife was created at? The Bowie we all love in America today with the long cross guard and the big clip point blade. Guess where that was designed and manufactured first at? Hi, kitty kitty. Trying to tell me something? Feed me? Huh? Keep forgetting to plug my phone back in. December 7th, 1965. Pearl Harbor Day. I got 7 cats, 2 dogs. Had a female show up pregnant. She laid them in my shed, so they're good to keep the mice away with the opossums. I've got 2 dogs, weenie pits. They're half Dachshund and half pit bull. So they got the face and the muscles of a pit bull and the bodies of a Dachshund. They're little monsters. '65 wild black Maine Coon. Wow. Single lug guard, red stag handles, and a brass butt cap. Yeah, kind of like the one I'm giving away here almost. But this ain't a big boy. I mean, it's just probably 14 inches overall. But I'm gonna give this away next week to one of y'all, whoever's lucky enough to get it. I handmade the sheath. It's a holster sheath, Damascus blade with the only thing I ordered for it was this Celtic Knock brass pommel. It's gonna be my giveaway. And another knife that I'm making, custom making, for my 4,000K giveaway. The black knife is a buck from the 80s, 470. Rubberized handle. They came in black, camo orange, and real tree camo, green and brown, with the leaves and the twigs. I'm trying to find them, and they're not circulating right now on eBay. I want to get all 3 of them to have a complete set. I'm working on completing my Buck 119 series knives. I'll show you my granddaddy knife of them all. Here's the sheet, and it says Buckeye. .970 elk dagger, custom shop made by Wild Bill Cody for buck. There's only 260 of these made. I got numbers 65 and 260. 250, I'm sorry, 250 made. And this is hand carved elk stag. It's got a buffalo head on it. That Wild Bill Cody hand carved on there. Not 2 of these are alike. And it's all nickel silver finished. Nickel silver pommel with bronze and brass. Nickel silver pins. One of a kind. Out of 250. Each one of them were carved differently. Well, not carved, no 2 scales, no 2 antler bones are the same, right? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't sell that thing for over $1,000. You can have your Magna cut. That's what I have. I could buy 2 Chris Reeves with this if I decide to sell it. Chris Reeves Sabenzas. I'll never get a Chris Reeves Sabenza. Uh-oh, I must have scared the kitty. It took off. It was laying behind me on my chair. My name is Malachi. That's a cool name. Very cool name. Your woodsman pal for $20 was definitely a good deal. Oh yeah, that's definitely a good deal. Is it pronounced Malachi or Malachi or Malachi? Malachi. I think it's Malachi. That's what I I'm thinking. What are you chewing on now, kitty? You're playing with a bug. First kind, Malachi. Yeah, okay. I got you. That's cool. So that's cool. Uh, yep. 970. Every Buck USA made knife's got the, except for these. Back in the day, they didn't put the numbers on the back of the sheath. Not these plastic sheaths. All the other sheaths made in America, they got the numbers behind them. Authenticity papers are signed by C.J. Buck himself in person. It's not a Xerox copy. He signed out 250 authenticity cards for this knife. But I'm having problems walking as of late. Been only really carrying the Shark and my 357 mag with just 2 spare loads. I got you, man. Oh, what a combo. 357 mag with a PAL. They should call you the Mountain Man. My life is so refreshing and all the content for little kids on YouTube Live. What? No. Little kids. 18 or older here. Sorry. 18 or older here. So, I've been live 6 hours, I think. So, I'm just going to get off. Go lay down with my lovely wife. Western Shark is pretty sweet. Does well enough. All stuff here in Appalachia. Oh, yeah. Yep. I'm not asking you to leave. You told me you're 24, remember? Well, if you keep saying you're 14, you're going to have to leave. No, you said 24, now you're saying 14 and 13. No, I'm getting off, so I gotta go to bed. I got some things to do. I gotta get some orders out in the morning for people. Miss Western G46-6 Shark was a great knife. Now you're throwing out all those old names because you can, or what? They were great knives. The old Case Sharks. I got one shark in my collection. Yep. Yep, I'm tiring out. I want to check a few things online and my Instagram and my emails. And I'll see you. As long as I don't break the So what? All right, Michaela, we'll see you, bud. And Jones is like, thanks for coming in, man. Sorry I'm getting off so soon on you, but I've been here for 5 hours now, and I'm getting a dry throat and need to catch up on some things. So, thanks, everybody. I'll see you in the next one, couple days. Ring the bell, get notified, and I'll see you again. Till next time, peace, guys. God bless y'all. Take care. Have a wonderful day.